And here we go. So, last time, you guys finally made it to the aquatic elven village of Acisazi on the coast of Ravenel, and were immediately accosted upon entry to the village by the village warden, who was adamant that outsiders were not necessary or needed, and you should turn around lest you bring more dangers and evil with you. Right before Icar tried to bully his way into the village past the guy, several of you noticed little hiccups in his mannerism that suggested that he had been dominated. So Flickie used a protection from evil spell to temporarily suppress the domination, and Warden Naren confirmed that yes, he had been, taken over by the Aboleth and sent over here to pretty much ensure the village has a slow and steady decline until they capitulate to its demands. He gave you a little bit of information about where it was, what was down here, and even loaned you one of his pieces of equipment, a water pressure proof vest that Tib'resh is currently wearing, that I, the DM, need to remember this time.
And that saved him from damage last time.
Exactly, that's why I need to remember it. But he suggested that you tie him up before he could get himself free and go warn the Aboleth about your guys' presence. And Ava, your aquatic elven silver raven team member, volunteered to stay behind and watch him. You guys also met with the speaker of Acisazi, an elderly half-elven druid named Athana, who gave you some supplies to help you on your way, a trident, a ring of swimming, and several potion slabs made out of driftwood for use underwater, and information on where to find an ocean spirit that could help you on your way to the Drowned Eye, where you visited her little area and had an interesting concert, supplemented by copious amounts of flattery, and the Oceanid, the fey creature that you met, agreed to speed you guys on your way, basically doubling the speed of your folding boat out the 4 miles to the Drowned Eye, before giving each of you, Kyra included, 3 hours of water breathing before heading back to her island and leaving you guys near the Drowned Eye, where you found some shipwrecks and a lot of Draugr who were moving up to attack you. And as you finished them off relatively easily and started descending down the deep, dark hole in the ocean, I knew it was coming. A large undead shark came out of the deep, startling several of you out of the magical compulsion to dive down into the Drowned Eye.
Literal nightmare scenario.
Pretty much. It didn't take long for you guys to unload on this shark, and it even killed itself by skewering itself on a set trident that Sugtok had prepared for a charge. And its carcass is slowly descending. And it's descending at a slower rate than you guys are as you're continuing to dive down to the point where you're about 160 feet below the surface. It's dark down here. The only way you guys can see if you don't have dark vision is Flickie has a light spell on his staff right now. And I said last time that the last thing you saw at the edge of your vision seemed to be a splintery point sticking up out of the...
Oh, this is so fucking spooky.
The darkness.
Oh, I hate this. I'm excited, though.
You guys are actively swimming down, and the shark is slowly sinking. It'll get down here eventually.
Okay. I mean, we could just put something heavy on the shark if you wanted to go ahead of us.
I'm realistically that's Garrett. Shattersong is busy trying to kill the monster below us. But I am spooked as fuck right now as a human being.
Because I've got, 60-foot diameter with this light bubble?
Yeah, the light spell is 20 foot bright, 20 foot of dim, and with low light vision, you can see double that. So you basically have 40 feet of bright and 40 feet additional of dim light, and you can just see that splinter sticking up out of the darkness in the middle.
So, like,
Can
we're
I-
above it and it's below us, and we can only see the top of this thing.
Yes.
Can I oh ho ho ho
That's
and shoot some dancing lights at the splinter?
Sure.
I just want to light that up, like
a
guys
giant tentacle grabs Sugtok and pulls him into the depths.
Who's
eating
that fucking
him
noise though?
in one gulp.
Oh ho ho ho! That's
No.
one way to
Actually,
cast a
my
spell.
my exact words are whoa, 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 whoa.
Are you guys continuing to dive down as you're doing this and casting
We
the
should
spell at the same
slow
time?
down.
I'm gonna say whoa and like put my hands back and try to like mom with a kid at a stoplight hold the guys back.
Okay. As your dancing lights go down and illuminate more beyond this bubble of Flickie's illuminated staff, you
They're
start to
light
see a barrel-shaped outline, or at least half of a barrel sticking out around from this splinter, and you realize that this is probably the broken part of a ship's mast.
Oh, from up top. Is there like part of the ship down here, or is it just the mast?
You can see the tip of what looks like a mast and most of a crow's nest.
All right.
Okay, let's descend with my light bubble and just all stick together.
Yeah, and I'm gonna kind of whistle and try to move these dancing lights to give us kind of an idea of where we're going.
You
before
guys
we
can
get there.
talk underwater. Whistling, I'm going to be a
Like-
little bit more strict about.
Then I'm gonna hoo over there to kind of conduct my lights.
Shattersong, how many
licks
licks does it take to get to the Tootsie Roll center of a Tootsie Pop?
Let's find out. A whole one.
But like, I want Flickie's light to be around us, so we are not going to be immediately hit. And I want these little dancing lights to dance their way ahead of us and kind of show us where.
Now,
we're
by
going.
ahead of us, do you mean down?
Down.
As you guys are coming down?
Yes.
Okay.
I had forward from where we are moving.
Okay. So, speaking of where we're going to be moving, I'm taking your tokens and moving them directly to the right on the map.
Ooh. I really hope this isn't a battlefield. It's very small.
I definitely.
Okay,
It's a-
now,
A
despite
sunken ship.
despite what the map shows, an insane tangle of broken ships, a dozen of them at the least, lie in a jumbled heap near the bottom of this massive pit. The sodden wreckages are so thick, and it's impossible to tell the actual true depth of the drowned eye below the clogged mass of sunken vessels. There is a narrow alcove to the east overlooking the heap of all of this wreckage as you guys descend down. Now, as far as the map is concerned, I believe they did this just so that all of the different bits of wood and planking didn't interfere with the visibility for the grid, which I've just taken care of with Roll20 by making the grid yellow. But you're not just seeing a small bit on the ocean floor. It's a freaking like carpet of shipwrecks of multiple different styles and ages based on how much some of the wood has been rotting.
Gentlemen, if I may say something, I look around and I'm like, I believe we are in a lair.
That seems a safe assumption.
Now, it's,
Well,
now as far as the mast is concerned, you would estimate that like, for lack of a better term, the floor where the topmost layer of all these ships are is probably about 250 feet below like sea level. So as you guys get further down past the mast, you're going to pass another 100 feet. So any pressure damage is going to be 2d6.
So you're saying floor. So like at the bottom of this abyss of fucking darkness and shipwrecks, there's a base layer of this is where all of the fuck off happened.
Well, let's think about this. If we are seeing the shipwrecks stacked on top of one another, the only logical thing to assume is that they are stacked on top of something. So there has to be a bottom onto which the very bottom ship is resting. So yes, like there's got to be, something down there, some sort of surface.
I'm gonna merit we do not have the fucking huevos to get through all these ships all the way down to the bottom. I think this is more for flavor, right?
I have an idea, but Flickie, do you in your arcane arsenal, do you have any way to pressurize?
No.
Damn. I was thinking if we could just
Well,
push
question.
all of this down.
Question. If I cast
Like- Unclogging
where did I put
an
that
outhouse.
shit?
You know, when it gets stuck in the tube.
Oh, do I not
push
have
it
that? I
down.
could have sworn I thought I had that. One sec. Displacement wouldn't. That's not what I'm looking for. Do I not have air bubble? Would air bubble not cover your head and make it like not pressurized?
Air bubble gives
oh, no.
air bubble gives you breathable air, but the pressurization it's a bubble around your head. Your rest of your body isn't protected from the crushing.
Yeah, in order to get a bubble, you would have to. There's the spell called like life bubble.
Yeah, life bubble's the super version of that. I think it's level 4, and it's technically the spell you need to craft that vest that Tib'resh is wearing.
So yeah, but
How
we
far
gotta-
across is the space that we're in?
Let me measure it, and I will tell you.
I wrote my vest down as the vest of no crushing whatsoever.
65 by 85.
Okay, cool.
Damn, so I can get anywhere in this room in one.
Theoretically. Oh, and also this ledge right here, this little alcove that it was talking about, is about 30 feet above, so it's only about 220 feet deep, and the rest of this is like 250.
Okay, but
And
it's
I need
still-
everybody to make me perception checks.
Oh Jesus Christ! Here we go.
Yeah, I actually wanted to do this as we went lower anyway.
What
Shit.
the fuck? Oh, it's because there's magnets in here. I was like, how is there a battery stuck to my dice tower?
Control level is a 4th level spell. Or control water is a 4th level spell.
And control water would not do what you guys are thinking of it.
It says an extremely deep ocean, it would create a whirlpool that will suck craft and other similar things down.
Okay, yes, that it would do. I thought you were thinking about like pushing it away from yourself to make a bubble for you to walk around in.
No, I was thinking just like, guys, we go up. Boom.
Hey guys,
Whirlpool.
look, Kyra's learning from the master.
Actually, she rolled worse than I did, but her skill is better. So
Okay, good. None of you are surprised.
Oh
Bro.
fuck!
nothing. You can't smell anything underwater.
Because from the massive pile of wreckage, there were you see a couple areas of little pairs of blue pinpricks
Oh god damn it!
that look very similar to the pinpricks in the eyes of the Draugr that you fought above. And, well, there's more Draugr.
Fuck! And one of them has a shield.
Excuse me while I label them.
Oof.
God, and I
Right.
still have to use my weak spells because I can't use my strong ones because we're hunting a fucking aboleth.
Yeah, we're going for a boss monster.
And I might need to fucking recharge, dude.
We can't right now,
I
man.
know.
We're at the
I
bottom
know.
of the ocean.
No, I
I'm
didn't mean
learning
right
that
now.
the hard way in my Kingmaker game right now too. Just like don't fucks with your spells until you need them.
Yeah, don't start blasting.
Yeah, I've been using like Disrupt Undead and like Ray of Frost. You know, nothing crazy.
That's A+ wizarding. I have no. Fuck, this is bad.
One of them looks far more dangerous. We should kill that one first.
Anyway, as soon as let me adjust the music here because Overland music isn't fitting for this.
I cast haste last game, right?
Yeah, we're all hasted, right?
Haste is
No,
worn
it
off
wouldn't-
by the time you guys got
it
down here.
wouldn't still
It would only
go.
last for 7 rounds.
I'm just
Oh,
trying to
right.
get
It's-
a count on my spells. I think it was 1 second.
All right,
1/3.
I would like everybody to roll initiative.
I did not un-arget, so there's that at least.
Okay.
Hey,
I will.
nice.
I will let you know that one of the Draugr appears to be dressed in nicer clothing, and
We
the,
should kill that one first.
and the blue
Yes.
intensity appears to be a bit brighter in his eyes.
Oh, that Draugr looks suave as fuck.
Why can't I fix my fucking? Okay, there we go.
It's because you were trying to do it before you hit enter. Somebody else adjusted theirs and it kicked you out.
Okay, all right.
It's frustrating.
It did it like 4 times, and I was like, "What the fuck am I doing wrong?"
It's happened to me a lot.
Ah, ugh. dude, the other long-haired guy at our job, I saw him today when I was picking up my check. He's got a fucking buzz cut all of a sudden. And I'm just like, what? This man's is still beautiful.
And given the time it's taken, you guys have 4 rounds until your next pressure damage.
Fuck. Okay.
Which I'm going to bring up my lovely little cheat sheet of underwater hazards. Wow, I took all of these a while ago. You guys have been doing underwater stuff for months at this point.
Yeah, I know, dude.
Guys, one of us might actually die here if we're not careful.
Alright, so
That's how I feel all the time.
Okay, so I'm going to adjust it one more. I'm going to adjust the entry. Hold on.
You guys remember that water aerobics class we all took? Synchronized swimming?
Can I rock, paper, scissors you to see whose 20 goes first in initiative, Luke?
Who has the higher dexterity?
Probably him. I've got...
Are you sure? He is a shambling corpse.
That's true. I've got 16.
Flickie goes first. Allow
Hey!
me to adjust. He has a dexterity of 10.
His dexterity is probably larger than mine. Flickie, he's dead.
Oh, yeah, that's right.
Okay. Well, the first thing that happens is you guys are coming down in this cluster, and I'm going to say that you guys are at the 200-foot mark. So you guys are basically 10 squares above ground level as far as this map is concerned. As far as your
10
elevate.
squares? So, like...
Yeah,
Okay.
50 feet, 10 squares up. And they are at the bottom, and you guys are probably going to meet somewhere in the middle. So once you guys actually start moving, I will put the little markers to indicate how many squares above ground level you are, so we can... Because
So if I go up 10 feet, I won't be at the double crushing point?
for every 100 feet, it is...
That's what I'm saying. So if I go up 10, I'll be at 190?
And you would only take 1d6, yes.
Yeah, definitely going to do that.
All right, just
Oh,
make
wait,
sure.
can they swim or are they stuck to the floor? I don't remember.
They are coming for you.
Okay. I just want to,
When did zombie lore ever allow them to swim?
Pirates of the Caribbean. Well, no, they were still walking.
No, they walked on the ground.
No.
They were essentially...
fucked up.
They can swim if they wanted to.
It's just a matter of how they use their little kickers.
It's a
I
matter
cast
of...
my
How about
vote
this?
for all of us moving 10 feet up and letting them come to us.
How about this? Draugr have a swim speed. There we go.
Wait, no, Tib'resh can just fucking go down and fight them, and we stay safe and out of harm's way.
We'll figure this shit out. We got this.
I have laser beams that can go over 50
I mean,
feet,
I
so I'll be good.
can't swim that good. Well, it's
So-
calm water because it's so down below, right?
On my turn, I'm gonna pull one of the scrolls from my scroll bandolier and cast a 7th level haste and say, "Water zombies, time to die. Let's go."
You said 7th level?
I thought he was gonna have a really good joke. for
No,
that.
nothing at all.
Caster level 7.
Yeah, caster level 7.
How many of those do you got?
I think
I have 3 in my scroll bandolier.
Oh,
and a
okay,
couple
never
more
mind.
in the
We're
backpack.
cool, we're
I've been
cool. As long
crafting
as you've
these
got
left
another
and
one.
fucking right. I love this spell.
he has. It's a very, very good spell. All right, you spend your turn casting haste on you guys. Are you moving at all? Because
I am still able to move, right?
Yeah, yes, and I will remind you that Sugtok and Icar are wearing enough that they are naturally pulled down by just no force of gravity. So if you want to maintain, if you want to hover where you are in the water, you do kind of need to make a swim check for that. However, at
natural swim's good enough.
however, at this depth, it is calm water again.
Okay.
DC 10, so you should be able to make it without even rolling.
How far down is the big motherfucker?
They're all emerging from the wreck, so they're basically starting at ground level.
I've got
It's fun being in like a different place that's not the city. It's
I've
exciting.
got
Even though we're underwater fighting
rounds.
zombies and sharks and zombie sharks.
I'm gonna drift downwards and move as close to the big boss as I can.
Okay, if you just sink, you'll move 30 feet down, so that'll put you...
My hair's looking wild.
6 squares, so... Yeah, so that'll put you 4 up, so I'm going to do that now. Hold on.
So I'll be 4 up from him after dropping?
You'll be at... Yes, you'll be 4 up from ground level by that. That's what that means. Since I can only do from 0 through 9, you guys are all at 10, I'm just not going to worry. Alright, so Flickie, you're up.
Okay, I am going to move 10 feet up and shoot Ray of Frost at this blue guy.
Okay, make me a attack roll.
So that's 16 plus... I always fucking forget what I have to add on to this. It's plus 5, right, for a ranged spell attack?
Your base attack bonus plus your dexterity modifier.
BAB is fucking...
Plus 3.
Plus 3, plus 3. Yeah, plus 6. Oh, it's plus 6. I gotta change that on my thingy. Okay. I rolled a 22 then.
You hit, roll damage.
Okay. What is that? 1d6 plus 3. What is that? 5. 8.
8 points of cold damage.
Yep.
Oh.
Where's my fucking pencil? I know I have a fucking pencil.
Anyway, while you're looking for that, now, since it's been 2 weeks for you guys in real life, but only about maybe 2 minutes in game time since you guys fought Draugr, I'm going to remind you what you know about Draugr.
Oh, they're resistant to fucking cold.
No, they're resistant to fire,
Fire, okay.
and they're resistant to piercing weaponry.
So they're really annoying for me to punch, because no matter how, it sucks.
Well, you have flaming lightning. Oh, shit. Resistant to fire. Never mind.
And he also can't use that fire thing underwater anyway.
Ah, he can't, like, superheat the fucking steel? Bummer.
I specifically looked. The type of skill that it is does not function underwater.
Okay.
Yeah. But
So
my
I hit him?
shocky fists.
I hit him, done 8 damage. Now what? Now I moved up 10 feet. My turn's over. I still want to kind of be near everyone. Wait, we're hasted, right?
Yes.
How far can I move?
90.
Jesus Christ. I'm going to go over here.
Okay.
And so I am now 11 squares up from ground floor, right? Because I
Yes.
went up.
Mhm.
Okay.
Okay.
Or no, I'm 5th. Whatever. All right.
Anyway, Draugr's turn. He's going to come up. Swim speed of 30. Hold on, I'm doing the Pythagorean theorem in my head.
Oh, that means he's coming for one of us. Is that little red 4 next to Sugtok his rage, or what is that?
That he is 4 squares above ground level.
Okay. How do I put a little number on myself?
Okay, you click on yourself.
Mm-hmm.
You see the little lens directly below you.
Oh, yeah.
You do that, then you hover over something, and while you're hovering over it, you hit the number, and it'll do that for you. Okay.
Oh, will not let me do 11? Oh, my God.
Okay.
All right, keep going. I'm just going to figure this out.
Okay. So if I do this, yeah, he can get all the way up to here, to 9 with a charge by charge swimming at Kyra. And he's going to take a swing with his fist at her. Natural 20.
God damn, coming out the gate.
But a
Get off of me.
12 to confirm, so he does not confirm. But Kyra does get hit. Kyra suffers.
Oh, dude, Garrett, that video of baby Tom. I was like, dude, how long ago was
10
that?
years.
Yeah,
10
dude.
fucking years ago.
That shit is wild.
Kyra suffers. Oh, wait, no, it's bludgeoning, so it's cut in half. No, not that. 7 points of damage, and she's going to make a fortitude save. Good enough. Icar, you're up. Now, despite the fact that you have you and Kyra at 9, you're technically at like 10.
I know, but you can't put double digits.
Yeah, I know. But the captain is actually at 9. I'm just letting you know.
Yeah, I was trying to put 11 and couldn't do that. I didn't realize you could.
Yeah, you can do 0 through 9 or have it blank.
Yeah, I'll just do 0 for 10.
Okay.
I'll
Just
do
like-
nothing until
just-
I sink a little bit.
Just like a D10.
I guess I need to make a swim check first to see how fast I can move.
And you are hasted.
So extra 30 feet.
Yes, which would be cut in half underwater, making his underwater speed his regular speed, assuming he makes a good enough swim check.
But we're like hasted for what, 7 rounds or whatever?
Okay, you can only move a quarter of your speed, which is
Yep.
still half speed, so 15.
Okay.
And don't forget about 5 feet down.
I know.
Okay.
So we're gonna go 10 here. Actually, no, we're gonna go 10 over here, and we're gonna go 5 down. And since our swim check was not that great, we're going to attempt to hide in the murky water. That's wow. Okay,
Oh no!
we're
Wow.
just gonna get those out of the way early.
God,
Hey guys,
good lord, bud.
How is a nat 1 still a 16? You're a monster.
perception check. That's cocked. Yeah, I think they see you. I roll a natural 15 on that one.
Luke, real quick, not that I know if it matters, but all of the hasted creatures' modes of movement, including land movement, burrow, climb, fly, and swim, increase by
that
30.
is specifically if they have a listed swim speed. For instance,
Yeah.
Flickie
Okay.
is granted a swim speed of 60
So
for
Flickie
wearing
just
a
gets
cloak.
a straight bonus 30.
So that's why his speed is 90. The rest of you guys do not naturally or magically have a swim speed, so you use your standard speed cut in half underwater as your swim speed.
So we get an extra 15 feet. Meanwhile, Flickie can move 90 feet in a turn,
Yeah, you're goddamn right I can.
manta ray style.
I'm just like, see you later,
You-
pussies. Pew!
And if he sprints, he can move 180 feet.
Yeah.
Which reminds,
yeah.
Cool.
which reminds me.
That's so fucking cool.
Dude, 180 feet. I can. See, it's nice that at least.
All right, so
It's nice that
Icar
Snow
moves
Rush
and
was
uses
underwater.
his standard action to try to hide. It doesn't go well. Tib'resh, you're up.
Cool. With haste, I can move 40 feet since I passed the swim check in calm water.
Nerds.
So
Is there any benefit to a natural 20 on a swim check?
Down here, it just means that you succeed on the check for that round.
Okay.
Well, down here in these waters, well.
I am going to swim down just a bit.
the water. They don't come out of the water.
Don't turn the lights off, man. I'm scared of the dog balls.
Which, while you're thinking, I just have a quick question because that just made me think of something. Did you guys anchor the boat or did you fold it back up and put it in the bag?
We anchored it.
Okay.
Yeah.
Shit.
Oh god, that fucking pressure damage 2d6 is so ominous. It's just like slowly getting closer to the top.
Blomp, 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 blomp. Okay, sorry.
It's like when your party's about to get like permadeathed in like Final Fantasy and you have like a timer.
Mario 64, when you're out of the little blue circle, just like, death is near.
I'm going to try and stunning fist this guy.
Okay.
So wing.
Yeah, that'll hit.
Yeah. Okay. Unarmed. Oh no! Wait. Don't I have to? What's the roll for the? Damn it.
For the what?
Oh, they have to do this.
Well, he takes the damage too, so let's do that anyway.
Yeah. 6 shock damage. That has to be bludgeoning, so that's halved.
So that's a grand total of 5. And stunning fist, correct?
Yep. My calculation is 18.
The DC, the fort save you have to make?
Yeah, the fort save is 18.
10, just half your level plus your wisdom, because your wisdom's fucking ridiculous. Okay, let me see here. All right. Natural 18 plus, I think I make it.
Damn it. That would have been so cool.
I'm sure it would have.
Does he get the extra attack from?
He is entitled to an extra attack from haste. Yes.
If I ever die, my next character, the voice is going to be a Viceroy. Fucking what's his name from episode 1?
I'm just
going to be like, I don't know, shoot them or something.
Yes, the incredibly racist Tibetan accent.
That's why I've been crafting those scrolls all the fucking always.
My movies are in space. Frankly, we wouldn't know how they would sound.
17 will hit.
Nice.
For 6 points of damage.
And so that 13 applies to all the Draugr for their initiative, right?
Yes.
Except the blue one?
Yes, except for the captain, because he has different stats. Unless you would like me to have each one of them roll individual initiative. That's just a lot to keep track of. Okay, so the Draugr. This one's going to charge at Icar.
I may have gone too far in a few places.
This one is going to come over here and get there.
I'm sorry. I didn't think it was racist. They're just movies for kids and adults. Everyone likes Star Wars.
Let's go. Tib'resh, did you move laterally and punch down, or come down to his level and punch him?
I understand it's not fair to be retroactive, but
I don't give a shit. I just need to know where people are.
I thought it would be funnier if Tib'resh descended fist first, so I would say punch down.
When Wreck-It Ralph is fucking going down towards the volcano.
Not bad. And that's good.
That's good. Oh, dude, that scene makes me cry every fucking time I watch that movie.
I know. This one can get...
When he busts up Vanellope von Schweetz's car, you're like, no, God, he doesn't want to do it!
You can see it in his eyes. Okay, who am I in range of? Okay, one's going to attack Icar, and one's going to attack Tib'resh. So, Icar first, with a charge. 7, no. Against Tib'resh, with a charge. 19, no.
You guys are monsters. I have all these cool spells, but I'm like a fucking little squishy jello man.
Welcome to Glass Cannon 101.
Wizards, it's just spell. Now I'm God.
Put my smoking fingers away like.
All right. Kyra is going to five foot swim over here. And she's also hasted, so she gets, first off, this point blank shot. Let's see what happens. That will not hit.
Oh my God.
Second shot with haste. That hits. Doesn't do much.
Still hits.
Yeah.
And which one is she attacking?
She's attacking the captain, but as she's firing off the bolt from her crossbow, it seems to get lodged in the skeletal remains of his form, and he barely seems to notice its presence.
But he does take the damage, though, right?
It's piercing.
Mathematically speaking, just
hard to tell. No.
But for me, it's a 1d6.
Sugtok, you're up.
Wait, what about the crush thing?
3 rounds to go until your minute is up.
Oh, I thought it would. Okay, I see what's happening.
Yes, you make the save once a minute.
How far am I from the party?
You are pretty much 30 feet right under Kyra, pretty much.
Can I charge the leader with my trident?
Yes, you can.
I'm going to do that, and for flavor, I want to be spinning.
Well, you need to make me a swim check first.
Gatsuga!
Yes, that's good enough, because you'll need to move 5 feet this way, and then 5 feet up, which would be 30 feet, which is within your range. You'll be able to poke at him.
Sweet. So, shit, I don't know what the difference between my tridents is. Is that D20 plus 13, right?
Take off the non-lethal, make it hurt.
Plus, okay, hold on a second, because your base attack bonus is... Roger, what's your base attack bonus?
It's 4 right now.
Baby's
Right?
plus 5 for me right now.
Jesus, you guys are...
Yeah, it should be 5.
Okay, so your base attack bonus is 5. Your strength is...
plus 6 with
So-
my
That's
belt.
11. Okay, that's 11 plus 2 from the charge. Yeah, plus 13. So, yeah.
Okay, so
Jesus Christ!
that's my roll to hit.
Okay, yes.
And then
I think so.
It's a D8 plus a D6 of non-lethal plus a D6.
No, it's a D8 plus a D6, all non-lethal, or a D8 without the D6 for lethal, plus double your strength bonus. Sorry, not double. 150% of your strength bonus, because your strength is 20.
9.
Yeah.
All right, so D8,
with-
D6 of non-lethal,
with-
or
with-
all of it's non-lethal.
With a +1 because it's a +1 trident. So that's your strength,
So
and half
plus
of your
10.
strength plus 1.
Jesus.
All right, so yeah, I'm going to go with non-lethal in just this spinning.
I remind you that they're undead.
Oh, non-lethal doesn't hurt them. So I'll just do a straight up D8 plus 10 and say, die, undead scum. And I'm spinning the whole way.
Okay, well, you spin. I'm gonna get you up there
I'm
momentarily.
drilling down into his skull. Or
Well, so-
up
yeah, so-
into his
Yeah, you're
full
drilling up
mouth.
into his skull, and the skull comes away from the rest of his body, impaled on your trident.
You go up through his
And
skeleton
this
spine, and
beautiful,
like
like,
out of his fucking
spinning-
head, and bones fly everywhere.
And
You
he
can't
go-
hear my claps, but you can see
One
me
down.
clapping.
Your turn, guys.
Okay, one less. Okay, haste is down to 6 turns.
Oh, that's what you're doing. You're making the thing rounds. Okay,
Yes.
I see that. I got you.
It helps me. There's a lot going on in this fight already, and it's
Yeah,
helping
I
me
know.
keep track.
I had forgotten.
like playing
I had that
3D
turn.
chess.
I'm so excited.
Okay, well, since it's my turn again,
No, Tim, you swung twice. You hit, and you did 2 times damage.
No, with haste, yes, but I also have a second attack.
You moved too far.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. You get that second attack from haste, but if you want to do flurry of blows, you got to basically be standing still and use your full round to do
No,
it.
not flurry of blows.
I have 2 attack bonuses.
I know that means that when you make a full attack action, you get.
Oh, that's what
addition-
specifically a full attack.
Yeah.
Okay.
How about
If
how about
you
this?
less than 5 step, you get it.
If you do it, you can do a 5-step and still full attack.
Yeah.
Basically, Tim, everybody else, once they get their BAB to +6 like that, they'll be able to flurry of blows like you've been doing the whole game, except you get more when you do it.
Right, but that's only when you have the full attack, and I couldn't do that because I moved. Right. That
Correct.
makes sense.
That being said, Flickie, you're up.
all right, now that it is my turn again, I am going to use my masterful skills to click on the zoom out button real quick. And then I'm going to swim up and around out of the range. And I'm going to hit...
They
I'm
are
still 11. I'm still 11 squares up.
pretty much it. They are from bottom to top, 1, 2, 3, and 4.
Okay, I see it. I'm gonna cast a spell at Draugr 2. I'm gonna say spooky, scary skeleton send shivers, and I fucking ray of frost him in the spine.
Okay.
Let me
And
roll
attack.
to hit. That's a nat 20 to hit.
Roll again to confirm.
18 plus.
You confirm.
Woo! 17's the
Okay. Then I ray of frost him. So 1d6 plus 3. Wait, what's the whatever? 1 sec.
One-
1d6 plus.
then double.
1d6 plus 3 is 6, and then double it.
Yeah.
12.
12 points of cold. All right. There's shivers running down his spine, but he still appears to be moving.
Does it have little icicles coming off its spine vertebrae now?
A little bit, yeah. Although one of them kind of coming forward, though.
Yeah, it's like a Sub-Zero move where there's ice
Yeah,
coming
like
out of both
impact
sides.
and then little splinters off of it.
Yeah.
That's so sick.
Sick.
Yeah, like
It's
that.
like when Obito used all that wood style shit and fucking killed all those dudes.
Icar, you're up. Tib'resh, you're on deck.
All right. So this Draugr that just swung at me definitely knows I'm here.
They all do.
Okay.
Smart man, guys.
No, man, he's invisible.
Pay no attention to the man
A
floating in
grade
the murky
stuff.
water.
Alright.
To be fair, it's hard to hide when you're in light.
We're gonna try to swim
Yeah,
again.
because there are still dancing lights around here and Flickie's staff.
Oh, thank God, we got a 10. All right.
Good enough.
Icar
I
with these
think my
fucking
dancing
killer
lights
rolls tonight.
disappear.
going
No, it's
to
concentration.
grab-
So I haven't cast anything else.
Go out of his threatened space. And then
Oh,
we're gonna
hey.
go.
Garrett, if that's the case, then they're gone because you used haste.
Okay, hold on. So that was 5,
Yeah,
10,
they're gone then.
15,
Even if it's a scroll.
5. We're gonna
You're not
swim
using
over
your spell
here.
slot, but it's still your spell.
We're gonna swim down. So we're gonna swim underneath Sugtok.
Got it.
And that is gonna be the turn.
Okay.
You see his nethers, and you're like,
The rest, you're
Do
up.
you notify me that you're there?
I mean, you can see him. I
Do
still
I
have
get a
light.
like
Like,
tap on
we
the
can
door?
all see him. No, you don't. You don't get a tap. You don't. I don't tickle you.
Actually, you know what? Everybody roll me a perception check.
Plus 6 is
Yikes, 15.
Surprisingly, you're hidden from Flickie.
Time.
And Sugtok.
So no, you don't see him.
All right, cool.
I know exactly where he's at.
Exactly. Now, speaking of your turn, you're 10 feet above the next closest Draugr.
Right, which means I'm not within his attack range.
You
Are-
can,
you're within shard, right?
you can 5-foot step down to 9 feet and be able to reach him 5 feet punching down because you've got the cube of
Tib'resh
space
has
around
Luffy
you.
arms, just like, pew.
No, I'm just an incredible swimmer.
Episode 1000.
You're an incredible swimmer. I'm like doing this, and like my hair is floating in the water. Like, ugh.
You're a manta ray.
But
I
I,
know,
also
look at
kind
me.
of want to get out of people's shit, and I can do so scot-free. So I'm actually gonna move here, and then Lady Sniff, stop chewing on the fucking power cord. Sorry. I'm gonna.
I love how
swim
you
there
described what
and
she was
drop
chewing on to
one.
her.
Damn, I shouldn't have moved. Actually, I could have. No, I'd still have to drop.
Punch Draugr 2 in the fucking face.
No,
Yeah, you got a 5-step to be able to.
Yeah, I might just.
You can you can 5-step diagonally down technically to put yourself at into this square,
Oh my
and you'd
God,
be.
yeah, 3D
Yeah,
movement.
dude.
Diagonally down. All
Tib'resh, this pattern indicates 2-dimensional thinking.
right. Which one was the one that was previously attacked?
Draugr
by-
2.
2 is already damaged. Okay.
Bust that guy up. Bust him up.
Well, yeah.
He's like he's like got ice all up
Pop
on
his
him right now.
ass.
So if you
Plus
punch him
one
hard
of
enough, he'll
that.
probably explode.
Yeah, and remember, you're within range of 2, so if you kill him with
Yeah.
earlier hits, your secondary hits will go towards the next guy within your reach.
It's swingy time. I'm just gonna do the regular 3. Sorry, I.
All
didn't
of them
call
will hit.
hammer
All of
blow.
them will hit.
I didn't call a hammer blow, so that's my bad. Lady Sniff, sorry, she's being playful and trying to.
I
do
had my
shit that she shouldn't.
2d4 prepped in
Um,
case one of them missed.
So, one is let's start working on the Draugr 2 first. Damage.
So that's
Oh yeah, I forgot. It's gonna be 4 swings. I actually need to.
yeah, well, okay. All right. So let's deal with these ones first. So
Yeah.
that's
You want the 4th
five-
one to be a hammer?
Damage 1.
That's 5 points of damage.
Woo!
That,
8.
that'll get him.
Pop, pop.
Monk life.
All
Pop
right.
what magnitude? Pop what?
Switching over to Draugr 3. Wham. Bam.
Bam.
Thank you.
Shang-a-lang.
7, and then I have to make a separate attack roll.
Yes, this will be your highest bonus. That hits.
Yo!
And I'm even factoring in the -2 you'd be taking for using bludgeoning underwater. Oh, shit. Well, the good news for me is that he's not is that this Draugr is still up.
Oh man, I thought I was gonna get a double kill.
But you
Tibresh's attack just
but
took out the entire talking.
one of your hits hits him in the shoulder, and then the arm just kind of falls off.
And he goes, "I've got a bone to pick with you."
They're not sentient enough for that.
Aw.
It says common, cannot speak.
Dropped something.
You drop this king.
Wait.
You like hit him in the head.
I
with his own
I
arm.
look around for feedback for my joke.
I guess you could say he's been disarmed.
Like you
This,
see me doing the shadow puppet thumbs up in front of my staff, so like a big shadowy thumbs up is fucking coming out through the water.
Anyway,
This is exciting because it's exactly how my last Cyberpunk character played. Punch, punch, punch.
I should have. Actually, wait, I didn't buy that game. Kalen did.
Oh shit, they're flanking.
Ooh, Tib'resh is gonna get fucking stabbed like that scene in Naruto with those two dudes from
I
the
don't know, I'm a
village.
pretty wiggly man.
let me adjust your height there because
You're a half orc.
because technically, no, they're not because 3-dimensional movement.
Oh yeah, he's on.
Oh,
square
yeah.
fucking- Yep.
Yeah, hold on a second. Hold on a second. I've got 3d6 here to demonstrate. Here's 2 of them right next to each other, and then here's the other one down here.
Yeah. No, it's the number was obscured by his health bar.
Ah, okay.
Spooky, scary skeletons.
Anyway, so I get to attack Icar, and I get to attack Tib'resh twice. Against against Icar, 17.
An unmodified 17?
That's a grand total 17.
Oh yeah, that's a miss.
All right, against Tib'resh. Sorry, first one. 19.
I'm wiggling.
Wiggle, 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 wiggle.
Yeah,
Wiggle, wiggle.
you have to wiggle away from a 19.
No, I guess I should only use that. Let's just have that work on the second guy.
Well, second guy is an even lower roll. It's 18.
All right, still wiggled. Can't touch this.
Okay.
You're like moonwalking through the water somehow.
Now that Kyra's a little less weirded out by the fact that Draugr charged at her, she's going to attempt to disrupt undead at the one.
Wait, is she on the ground floor or is she on the 10th block?
She's on the 10th block.
Okay.
She's going to shoot Draugr 3, the one that Tib'resh just disarmed. So, 10 plus... Yeah, that'll hit its touch AC. And then... plus... Take 6 points of damage from her Disrupt Undead spell, which will disrupt it all the way.
Wow, that's some hecka disruption, my guy. I just realized that even though we're going to win the battle, the pressure's still going to hurt us while we're down here. Oh, man.
Sugtok, you're up. Flickie, you're on deck.
How far is Draugr 1 from me? He's on the same level.
Draugur's 5 feet away from you diagonally.
From Shattersong? Where?
So I guess I want a 5-step.
This is
And
Draugr.
attack
This is
him.
Draugr. 1, 2, 3,
Yeah,
4.
yeah, that's my bad.
So it's D20 plus 11, right?
What are you swinging with?
The trident. I'm
Yes.
gonna 5-step and attack him twice.
Okay. That'll
So
hit.
first, and then that's my second to hit.
Both will hit.
Roll, so that's D8 plus 9. Strength and a half.
Strength and a half plus 1.
So 10.
Nice.
Wait a second. Your strength
First and the second.
your strength is what?
Oh, plus 6. Sorry.
Yes. Okay. All right. Just making sure because for some reason I was thinking plus 7. That's not right. Okay. That's 12 damage and then 14 damage.
Yep.
All right. Since he has DR, he knocks 5 off of each of those. So that's 7 and 9.
16. All right.
He's also still moving around, but you've got him skewered through the rib cage, kind of like
Did I bang a couple of ribs off?
yeah, a couple of ribs came off, and you've got the trident, and you've got his spine kind of wedged between them, and you're just kind of you're spitting him like it's pasta on a fork.
Wonderful.
Oh, and also technically, all your attack rolls should be one higher because that's what haste does. But
Oh yeah.
less of a concern because nobody's missed yet.
Yeah, nobody's missed yet.
Except Kyra, and even that one wouldn't have hit.
All right. Well, then with my turn, I'm gonna move
Icar,
a
you're
little
on
bit
deck.
closer. Oh, but I thought it was my turn.
He's on deck. I'm letting him know.
Oh, my bad. Then I'm just gonna say. What am I gonna say?
Draugr 1's not looking very good. Draugr 4 hasn't been hit yet.
Oh, my bad. Then I'm gonna move over here, and I'm gonna say. What ice pun have I not done yet? Whatever. I'm gonna cast Ray of Frost.
Just
and I'll think of what.
watch Batman and
we just
Robin. You'll
drew-
get all of them.
What killed the dinosaurs?
The Ice Age.
Oh yeah, that's right. I look at Draugr 1 and I say, "Hey, what killed the dinosaurs?" And he looks at me and goes, and I go, "The Ice Age," and I Ray of Frost him.
And then anybody with a decent history goes, "What are you talking about? Dinosaurs are still around."
Shut up, bitch! No wait, I use that voice clip from The Rock. Shut up, bitch!
Which dinosaurs? Shut up, bitch.
All right. So,
Okay, that is a 17 plus 6 is 23.
yeah, that'll hit.
Okay, and then 1d6 plus 3 is 5.
Good enough. You, while Sugtok is busy doing fancy spinny trident work, you do something similar to this Draugr that you did to the last one and shoot it in the spine from behind, which freezes it to the trident. And as he pulls the trident out, some of the spine comes with, and the two halves of the Draugr now just fall down like slow-mo Darth Maul.
Dude,
Hey, Frosty Bones.
Team fatality.
I feel like we just accidentally killed the best villain in the entire franchise.
Did you just say team fatality?
I said team fatality. It's
Oh yeah, no, I remember that.
Boys, can we please focus? There's still one more. Icar, you're up to pressure on deck.
Was that you or the fox?
Kyra.
That was
Oh, okay.
Fox.
I was like, ouch, that's harsh.
We are going to try to swim.
Have you met this woman?
Yeah, she's pretty cold.
Guys, we are the fucking slaughterhouse now.
We're about to fight a giant psychic fish. Let's keep it in our pants.
We are not swimming today.
Yeah, dude, Icar, jeez Louise, bud.
Hey, Icar, I got a quick question about your weight and your swim checks.
Whoa, that's not cool.
Baby, are you down, 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 down?
Damn.
Yeah, because you do.
We're gonna start giving this boy more Wheaties.
I mean,
Eat your
even-
fucking Wheaties, Icar.
Even if you took off the armor check penalty, it still wouldn't make it 10. So we are going. You know what? There's really no point then in swimming away. So we're just gonna stand and deliver.
Yours, babe.
Hit.
That's it. No hidden strike because it doesn't qualify.
Correct. All right. So, you plink off a chunk of its arm with your rapier hit. As it comes back, it's still kind of stuck on there, like a really, really old Milo kebab.
Oh, gross, dude.
Have you seen what happens if you leave those things out overnight?
That's why you guys had them sealed with lard.
Dude, I'm rewatching Harmon Quest, and the first thing they do is meet a meat vendor, and I was like, oh my god. It's
just a go-to wonderful NPC.
Mm-hmm.
I openly admit, I was basing Milo off the fucking like kebab vendors from the town in Final Fantasy 15 because they all look so tasty.
They really did.
Because that's the one thing that game always does. It makes me hungry.
My favorite
What would you like
webtoon
to
as
eat,
a
sir?
whole,
I'm
like,
blind now, but I can still cook.
There's a character that's obsessed with kebabs, and like her ultimate skill is unlocked via kebabs, and it made me really happy.
All right,
All
Tib'resh, you're up, followed by the Draugr, followed by the people I get to play.
The person you get to play.
Well, I get to play the Draugr and Kyra.
Oh, right. Bitch. Shut up, bitch! But I gotta find that voice. 1 second.
Can he charge?
He can, but he has to. He can't charge and then punch 90 degrees. Actually, yes, he can.
Just for the extra.
Well, the charging, he has to stop in the closest square which he can actually punch from, which means he would have to stop at the square below him. This one, because he could reach him from. No, he can't because he's still up. You still have to go down one square if you want to.
Yes, which was the plan.
Okay. So
Yeah, could the movement have been diagonal from where we are?
as long as it's at least 10 feet. If you do you want to charge? Or you just want to move normally. Are you talking, or are you just thinking with your mouth moving?
My bad. I could just move normally. It's not.
Okay.
I don't think it'll make that big of a difference.
All right, because remember, all your attack rolls are one higher from haste, so we're going to remember that just in case, because I don't think it'll matter. These guys are pretty easy to hit.
Yeah, that was I you know I shouldn't speak before doing the swings. Hiya!
First one.
Womp.
Yeah. Maybe. A little bit.
Kaboom. Second one just in case, because I do get a second attack. That is a natural 20.
Roll to confirm.
Oh, yeah, sorry.
Is that 26 you're confirmed?
Yeah, that 26 was confirmation.
Okay, so the electric isn't doubled, but the 6 is to 12, and then I cut that off by 7.
Back to 6.
Which is exactly how many health points he had. Long story short.
Beautiful.
So what you do is you come up behind him, you punch him in the back of the head at an angle so his head spins around a little bit, ends facing you, and his jaw goes, and then you
It
just
makes
go.
a noise. It goes like, "Ah, ah, 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 ah." Also, really quick, I found the clip I was looking for. It's 5 seconds long. If you guys want to click on that link real quick.
Since I'm recording, I'm gonna hold off.
Oh, everyone else should do it.
I love that I just like slapstick to this dude to death.
Yeah, we're like joking these dudes to death.
All right, Kyra is gonna spend her turn.
Shut up, bitch.
That was fucking good.
You know what? Kyra's fine with her health where it is, but she's gonna swim over here. But she can get here. Well, first I gotta make a swim check to see if she can do that. Yes, she can.
Also, I suggest when we kill this thing, everyone should get up to where I am so they don't take 2d6 and they take 1d6 pressure. Oh, no! Oh, wait, we have one more round. What happened to the music? Am I tripping? Oh, you're changing it. Okay.
Yeah.
I wish we had some cool, like,
I'm
Donkey
thinking-
Kong Country, like, underwater ambience music.
So do we?
I tried looking for some good ones, but I didn't find any
Fair
decent.
enough.
Yeah.
Do we know like where this is continuing to, or do we just see the bottom of this undead shipyard?
If you guys want to make a perception check, you can spend your round doing this as you look
Wait,
around. I'm just
I
letting you know.
think-
You guys have 6 seconds until your pressure damage.
Swim up, get to at least 190. I start shouting at everyone, like, swim up,
Come up to where I am.
get literally on my level. Like, literally get up there.
What the hell is 190?
Get to where I am, or you're gonna take. It's gonna hurt more when the water goes boom.
How do you know this?
I'm magic.
Essentially, you guys know what it's the pressure when you're like at the bottom of the pool, except it's like really, really intense. So pretty much, technically, this damage is happening over a long period of time. It just finally registers once a minute. All right.
So I'm okay with my vest of no crushing whatsoever.
Yeah, you're fine, Tib'resh.
Yeah.
Okay.
Kyra just needs to swim 5 feet up, and she'll be fine for that. So she doesn't really need to make the swim check. The only person who I think needs to make the swim check, no, not even that. Icar can, even at a quarter speed, is 15 feet, which would, if you guys want to spend your turn just moving on up, you can.
I think
I'll move on up.
that is the
Will
most
we not need to
practical
go back
thing to
down
do,
through here, or?
even if it's not necessarily the most aesthetic.
I listened to the magic bro and said, makes sense, and like swam up.
All right.
That was a perfectly timed laugh track by the girls in the background, by the way.
I noticed. All right, so everybody that is not the monk, I'm going to need a fortitude save.
Fortitude. My fortitude is
4. I'm gonna go out on a limb and say I don't pass, so I'm gonna take 1d6.
Wait, hold on. What'd you roll?
Total 6.
Saving throw, Garrett.
I can no. That can I think what's it called?
No matter how much you help me, I think I have to take this damage because I only rolled a 6.
What's the saving throw down here?
At this point, 16. Your 2d4 would
Nah,
not
skill
help.
check. I can't do it.
Yeah.
All right, so let's see my damage. Or I guess this is Luke. You should do it so you don't.
You take 3 points of bludgeoning damage as I crush you with the force of the world.
Damn. All right. Well, I will put that at 40.
Somehow we both managed to squeak through.
Mother Nature's a bitch.
I drink a
hey,
lot, so my fortitude.
All right, I'm gonna go. Can I check the body of the captain that we killed? Because why would there be a special one? Can I see if he's got anything cool?
Hold on a second.
How much time do we want to spend while we're
I'm just gonna because the regular Draugrs, fuck them. I'm just
Now,
gonna do a little scan.
Was anybody going to be making a perception check to just kind of look around?
I kind of figured we were gonna do that after the battle. Yeah. Should we roll perception?
Whoops.
Plus 6 is 20.
Okay.
Hey, what the fuck is that?
You guys see from the wall over here by this alcove, there's a shimmering light coming out of the wall. I'm gonna move the. You guys can't see it, but I'm just moving things around on my screen here for a second. Yeah, over here, where the wall of the alcove is, there's a shimmering light coming out of the wall.
While we have haste speed.
Hold up. What is that? Is that the lady? Is that the chick that helped us?
As you guys see, it appears to be the ghostly form of an aquatic elf steps out of the wall and looks at the lot of you and says in Elven, Who are you? Why have you come to this place? Don't you know it's dangerous?
Yes.
Yeah, we're the Silver Ravens. We came to this place to make it not dangerous anymore.
We're here to help. We were sent by the villagers to stop the dark presence here.
Real quick, I didn't find anything on the captain, did I? It was just bullshit.
No, it's long gone by this point. It's basically just rotted clothing and torn flesh.
My bad.
Yes, I came here for a similar purpose, but I underestimated the necrotic powers in this place and paid for it with my life. But do you still intend to cleanse this place of its energies?
Well, I don't know anything about erotic powers, but yeah, we do.
I'm gonna underwater bonk him on the head.
No horny.
Necrotic.
Icar is relaying a rough translation of the Elven to Kyra.
She's nodding along, and
Flickie said what?
And the ghost says, if you can bring a living elven druid here, I believe they would be able to perform a cleansing ritual.
We'll do that afterwards.
Isn't there an aboleth here?
I do not know of what you speak.
Wait, what if this is fake? It's a psychic fish. It could be doing anything. Hold up. I don't trust this at all. Can I perceive if this bitch is real? I know she's a ghost, but can I see what's going on?
I mean, if she's a ghost, it's going to be hard to tell if she's real.
Well, that's what I meant. What I mean is, can I tell if she's actually a ghost or if she's a mental projection from an aboleth?
You want to make a sense motive to see if she's full of shit?
I did the worst sense motive ever, but it's still a 22.
Sense motive is 19 plus 2. Oh, 21.
My 15 is less than yours, Tim.
Damn, I was really counting on Icar to come through on this one.
I did about average.
It does seem like she's not entirely telling all, she's holding a lot back, it seems.
I look at her and like the rock and say, "Shut up, bitch!" And I fucking get up in her face and ask her what her real deal is.
I need Flickie to make me a will save.
God damn it.
Dillon, you need to let
He'll learn
Luke
eventually.
finish saying stuff.
I got a 20 plus 9, so I got a 29.
You feel this heavy weight press in from all corners of your mind further and further, and then your will repulses it.
Oh my god, Dad, she tried to possess me! This bitch is evil! Gentlemen, let's get rid of this ghost. I don't trust her at all. She literally, I think she's either being controlled or was summoned by Jan Aboleth. She just tried to get into my mind and control me.
You approached her with what could be interpreted as hostility.
Yeah, you were pretty rude.
Okay, cool. All right, I blasted the ghost with a ray of frost.
Kyra, can you detect evil on this ghost for us, please?
I'll see what I can do. Yeah, Kyra holds out her hand. There's nothing there.
She's not real. She's a projection. Well, it's ghosts exist in this universe. That's I'm usually using the word real.
Well, yeah, but even a ghost would have.
Okay, you know what? Here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna reach out and try and touch this ghost. That sounds weird, but I'm gonna see if it does like ghost stuff, or if it's just like it's like a hologram, but like a psychic hologram.
What are you doing? She says as she backs away from your touch. Kyra says, "Everybody, get over here."
Get over to Kyra?
Yes.
All right.
We do so.
She's very stern.
Fox girl.
And I need.
I tell the ghost I'll be right back. We're gonna huddle up.
And I need initiative checks here.
Oh, son of a fucking bitch! I told you guys. I fucking whatever. All right.
Yeah, you did a lot of stuff all at once.
Ooh, that's not bad. What's my initiative?
Fuck.
Plus 3. Where is my?
Am I gonna have time before my 4 in initiative to go pee?
Yes.
We still have a few rounds of haste, so I mean that's pretty good.
Yeah. For the sake of this conversation, I'm going to say that a few rounds have gone by. So since that all escalated pretty quickly, I'm going to say 3 rounds. So there's 2 rounds of haste remaining before
Well, I
anything.
mean, to be fair, we were also all having that conversation hasted, so you have to imagine that our speech was kind of.
Yes, but it was also slowed down.
All the coffee.
It was also slowed down by the water, so it evened out.
It sounds like when you play Beatles records backwards, and it's like, kill yourself, kill yourself.
Everybody in?
Man, I had a fucking vibe.
The only
moment
thing
I said, "Is this bitch real?" I saw Luke shift in his chair, and I was like, "Oh, god damn it!"
The only thing I hear when I play Beatles records backwards is "Kill the Prime Minister of Malaysia."
That's what it was. Yeah, I couldn't fucking remember. Kill John Lennon. Kill John Lennon. Kill John Lennon. It's so weird looking at these fucking like simply like carton thingies, because like back in the day I used to turn these into shitty bongs, and now it's just like it's just a drink.
Yeah, it's a thing. Okay, everybody got your fresh stuff in?
Yes.
Yeah.
All right, hold on. Okay, now I got to reorganize things. Hold on. Oh, actually, it put Sugtok and Haste right where they needed to be.
You rolled a 4? Jesus.
Okay. So, the elf holds out her hands in your guys' direction.
Oh, fucking Christ. I asked them to listen to me.
Hold on, it's around here somewhere.
The curse of being the oldest one in your friend group.
Okay.
Oh, I thought that was Garrett's shoulder. He's just not there.
Okay, I need... Icar, can you make me a will save for Kyra, for... Yep, Kyra and Dillon, I need a will save.
Dillon needs a will save.
Or Flickie, I need a will save from him.
No, I got you. It comes out to 20 total.
Okay, and... okay. The elf... The elven ghost holds out her hand in this vivid display of colors, lights, and basically strobe effects dances in the air somewhat around Kyra and Flickie. But It just appears to be color.
If I know one thing about magic, and I know a few things about magic, I don't trust that shit.
Icar, you're up.
Okay.
Kyra's like, stay near me.
It's not
What?
trying to.
Can we
hurt
ask her
us.
why? Can I turn around?
I'm gonna
and
cast a
ask
damn
Kyra why?
spell.
Oh, all right, cool.
All right. Let her be as cryptic as she'd like. Nevertheless, I get the feeling sticking around here, once you've done that, we really have no avenue. We have nowhere to go.
You can always try to kill her. We've killed ghosts before.
Yeah, this is a little bit different.
Wait, were there druids? Wasn't the fucking lady that we talked to a half-elf druid, the leader?
In anticipation that maybe we're gonna have to fight. Well, no. You know
I don't
what?
trust at all her saying bring down the leader of the village.
Yeah,
Oh,
she
yeah,
said
all
bring
of-
a live druid. She said
Icar-
bring a
Icar's
live.
gonna-
Yeah,
Icar's gonna
yeah.
hold
All
still.
of you with those sense motive checks know that whatever she was saying about that was bullshit.
Icar is going to grab his shield cloak as a move action to hook it up, and I think that's probably just going to be it. He's going to hang out until Kyra's finished her spell.
And she also says, "And Flickie, hand me that rod you've got."
Well, babe, we barely know each
Not
other.
that one.
Oh, well, I
one
started
you-
fumbling around.
The one you got from the scum.
What rod is that again? The alter self?
No,
The
the
meta magic rod.
It's not a very nice way to talk about
Oh,
it.
lesser extend magic.
Oh, and
Yes.
Luke, the reason I was
Okay.
asking about the
Yeah.
buckler, if I use a two-handed action or cast a spell, I lose the +1 to AC from the buckler.
okay.
I do like a thing where I pull it out of my cloak and I'm fumbling it, but we're underwater, so it's slow, so it's even funnier.
All right.
And I hand her the fucking extend magic.
Okay. And it's her turn, and she uses the extend magic rod to double the length of communal protection from evil along the 5 of you. So you guys have 2 minutes of protection from evil.
Oh, that's huge. We got 20 rounds.
Nice.
Yes.
Damn.
We're still hastened for 2 also, right?
Mhm.
Because
And,
like that
yes,
doesn't take
yeah, and at the end of her turn, she hands the rod back to you, Flickie.
Thank you. I didn't want to take it aggressively.
Well, I only needed it for that.
I appreciate it, babe. Or I didn't say that. You're mean.
I'll get you back for it later.
What? Jesus Christ! She's gonna like bite me while I sleep.
She's probably going to do worse than that.
Well, don't get me
Fox
excited.
babies.
Listen, I'll use a polymorph spell to look like you tonight. It's fine.
I'm gonna sexy jutsu myself. We're animals. All right.
Well, she's an animal. Sorry.
She's an animal.
On the floor.
All right, Tib'resh. Okay, she's all right. Now you guys can split up and do what you want.
She's a maniac.
Is it a bubble of protection or is it a?
No, it sticks to you.
It
Yeah,
sticks
pretty
to-
much.
okay,
She
awesome.
basically, you guys have to be close enough for her to do the initial spell. But now that it's gone off, you're good. And Dillon probably has this written down somewhere, but I'm going to let you guys know what protection from evil does. It specifically applies only against evil things, obviously, but protection from evil.
It gives you a +2 deflection.
You have,
on AC.
you have a +2 bonus to your AC and on your saving throws against things or attacks that come from evil
what a cat!
creatures. Anything. You guys are shielded from any attempts for mental control over you coming from evil creatures. And if you fall under mental control, a protection from evil spell can suppress it, like it did with the warden, and give you bonuses on your saving throw to overthrow it. And
evil things can't touch you.
evil summoned things can't touch you.
Yeah.
But an aboleth is a being of itself. It wasn't summoned, correct?
No,
Correct.
but maybe this
You're good. I was
Yeah.
curious.
Do
I
we-
was trying to think ahead.
If the
Have we done
ghost,
a proper-
if the ghost thing was summoned, then yeah, now it can't touch us.
Is that the extent of our knowledge that it looks ghost-like? Like, is there another
It,
way that we can
it
try
looks
and
it
identify?
looks like the ghost of an aquatic elf.
Okay. But we do know that it like is Is it radiating evil, or where?
Kyra detected no evil from where it was. As a matter of fact, she detected
Which means
no
she
evil.
detected nothing because it's not.
Well, specifically
fucking
detected.
there.
No, detect evil says she detects no evil from it, but because detect alignment is basically a cone emanation.
Nah, bro, I'm thinking this fucking ghost is like the anglerfish's light.
And speaking of light, it did just cast out. Make me a knowledge arcana or spellcraft check, Flickie.
It is a / roll D20. Oh, I wasn't even typing. Fuck. / roll D20 plus 10.
What she did looked very similar to the hypnotic pattern spell, which is a spell that uses colored lights to ensnare weaker things to go, oh, pretty.
Dude, I told you,
lights.
this fucking shit is evil.
It is still Tibresh's turn.
Yes. I don't know how else we're gonna try and interact with this thing.
Spells.
All right. Tib'resh is going to. Oh, I'm still way up, or was I down with everybody else?
You're all.
You were all in a bubble around Kyra.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
So basically, she brought you guys in for a hands in, go team, protection from evil.
Okay, I'm still marked as level 8. So
close enough. Close enough.
Okay. Well, Tib'resh is going to move here and look at this creature, but I don't know. Like I don't know enough about whether we should be fighting this thing or not, because I don't want to get any closer, and I don't know what the consensus is. Tib'resh
Consensus is that this bitch is evil.
Tib'resh is going to prepare an attack if he is physically approached.
Okay. Sugtok, you're up. And muted.
I want to try to holler at the ghost and say, why are you attacking us?
She just kind of glares at you a little bit.
Fine, and I'm gonna charge her.
Okay, all right. Let's make me an attack roll.
Really? That's all it took?
I am a simple man. Wow.
Wow,
with absolute minerals. Fuck you, roll 20.
That's not correct.
Oh, right. So I'll just type it out. I need to fix this. Roll d20 plus 11, right?
Well, if you're charging, it'd be +2 on the attack roll.
So 11, 13?
It should be 12, because it's 10 for your normal attack with a +1 weapon, +2 for the charge.
Okay. So 28 to hit.
Okay. So this is what happens when Sugtok tries to charge her. You take the trident, and you go straight...
Yeah, the moment he starts to describe shit.
Yeah, straight at her. You go straight through her, and you guys all see Sugtok's momentum carry him straight into and through the wall behind her.
Through the wall!
Through the wall. I drilled through the wall.
It's a
No.
fake fucking wall.
No,
It's a fake-ass wall.
you don't feel anything. The wall appears to be fake.
So they just see me drill through it, and just go through the wall. It doesn't.
Well, actually, since
does it shimmer.
Here's the thing. Let me do a little bit of revealing here. But you do impact the wall of a tunnel on the other side of this wall. But you guys can kind of just see his feet sticking out from a wall for a couple of seconds.
God, fuck.
Perfect.
I knew it. I fucking knew it.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
I've got that barbarian brain where it's like, why do you want to fuck with me? All right, cool. You want to be a dick? Be a dick. This is the backhanded customer.
Normally I'm wrong about the things the NPCs are doing, but I was right on the money with what I thought was happening here. I had like a whole behind the waterfall kind of vibe.
Boss monsters this way.
Yeah, and you also see further down this tunnel.
Technically, we have to disbelieve the illusion before we can see anything.
No, I'm talking about Sugtok, who has passed through it.
Okay. Yeah.
Because I should probably reveal more because you can see this. Because fucking reveal areas thing always decides to
Do
be
the
frustrating.
charge was my whole turn. I don't have enough to like stick my hand through the wall and do a like.
No, I think we all got the memo.
No, like I said, you didn't go very far past it. So, like, the wall is technically still there, but they can see your feet moving around a solid wall.
Word.
Holy
Okay.
shit.
But further down this tunnel, there appears to be a green glow coming from further in, but you also see what appears to be the same ghostly elf further down the tunnel.
Is the one behind? Or I guess we don't know. Never mind. Garrett, you have a junkyard cat?
Yeah, man.
Awesome.
Right.
He's
All right.
adorable.
And everybody's got 1 round of haste left. Pressure ticks for a round.
I bet that was the best food that cat's literally ever had.
Okay.
It spit the pee like a cannon.
All right.
Awesome.
And now
You load it up with peas and do the classic like thing with the cat.
And now the ghost, the ghost further down the tunnel looks at Sugtok and says to you, "I didn't really expect that to work. Oh well, we'll do this my way now."
No.
And the image of the ghost fades away, and in its place,
It's a giant aboleth.
And I'm the only one who can see this right now because they're behind the fake wall.
here's the
We're
thing.
still seeing the illusory wall. We just watch you go through it.
Yeah, well,
You see my feet.
Yeah. Well, actually, as this happens, the ghost out here disappears.
Okay, is the wall dispelled?
It is not.
So just my feet dabbling out of the back of the wall.
I look back at Sugtok or at Tib'resh and I say, next time I tell you that a ghost is evil, please listen to me.
It's not that I didn't trust it. I just didn't know what the next step was.
The next
Trust
step
but
was
verify.
not letting us talk to ghosts in the lair of a giant psychic fish.
I didn't tell Sugtok what to do.
Is it?
No, I didn't
is
mean
it a
him.
fish?
I meant back me up, homies. We're the homies.
Okay, yeah,
I
admittedly,
backed
this
him
was a
up.
bad idea. I'm still
The
not into
homeboys. We're the
homeboy.
homeboys, dude.
Yeah, I'm not sure about homeboys, but
I
yeah.
think the Silver Ravens is a pretty good title.
No, look at that
fuck.
fucking thing! I told you! I hate this!
4 long tentacles writhe from this 3-eyed fish-like creature's flanks, and its green body glistens with thick, clear slime.
Jesus Christ, sounds like your mom. Oh.
A little bit of poop snuck out.
I will let you know this thing's about 25 feet long.
So it's huge?
Yes.
No, like huge size. Like,
Yeah,
like literally.
also yes.
Yes and yes.
Hey, Tib'resh, do you mind, actually, I can't see it. Fuck, never mind. Tib'resh, fuck, that's metagaming. I'll just wait till we see the aboleth.
Can I scream as soon as I see it? It's here!
It's here, it's clear. Dude, when I was driving home today, I saw a truck loaded up with an entire mechanical bull setup. It was wild. The
Okay.
bull looked like a leather daddy.
Okay, and you see this large fish, and another thing you notice, there seems to be like some sort of rock or a tiny pebble slowly circling around its head, but a couple of its tentacles kind of like wiggle up in the air, and light casts from between them, and a sort of pall settles over it.
Who's Paul? Oh, wait, never mind. I'm an idiot. Don't answer that.
Okay.
I zoned out for like the wrong 2 seconds. We're gonna need a bigger boat.
All right. And it goes back.
Is that new initiative?
Well, technically, we were talking to it the whole time, so I wouldn't.
It was always in the initiative. It was just on the GM layer, so only I could see it. But now that it's not, you can see it. It disappears further back into this cave.
Oh god, it's lowering.
Cool.
I don't know that yet.
Icar.
Okay, so
You know that it's here via me.
well, no, because until we disbelieve the wall, we can't hear through the wall.
Can they not hear through the wall? If I yell, it's
We even though we saw you go through it, our characters magically cannot perceive beyond the wall.
They think it's an actual wall, but let me double check the way that this particular spell works.
At least
All
I
right.
believe that's what it
So
was.
we
Hey, yeah.
So we're gonna go up to the wall, and I'm gonna try to go through the wall as an attempt to disbelieve it.
Hold on a second. According to what I'm reading about this, it is sight-based only.
Oh, really? Okay.
So y'all heard me
Well, we
say
didn't-
it's here.
Okay.
Okay.
So I guess going through the wall will give me a chance to, as I'm going through the wall, I'm going to attempt to disbelieve it.
Okay, you come through the wall.
All right. The wall ain't shit. It's not even real. Sugtok, what the fuck is going on?
I'm trying to figure out how far another haste spell will go.
Yeah, you should definitely haste bubble us again
Yeah,
when
because
we all get through
it's
there.
to about right there. So
Well, I mean,
Well, why don't you wait until we all
just wait till we all just come
To be
through
fair,
the
you're
wall,
you're at the bottom of the order.
I know I'm trying to figure out my range. I might be okay.
All right, Sugtok, did it go in or out?
Away is as much as I saw. That motherfucker. It saw me. It said, "All right, we'll do this my way." And
All right.
didn't.
Well, if it didn't go past us, that means it's still in here and it's trapped. Probably. We don't know. We don't know if there's another way out of this this complex.
Can
But
we
that's
hear
my
them?
turn. Move to swim and standard to disbelieve.
All right. Flickie, make me a will save to disbelieve the wall.
Well, he's got to interact with it.
Okay, I'm gonna Harry Potter my ass and just go, all right. But it's not the year that Dobby tries to stop me, so it works.
Pretty much, yeah.
And I just close my eyes and barrel through the wall.
Okay.
With your full 90 feet of movement, you stop there.
Well,
I
I barrel through and I stop here because I can hear Sugtok and Icar talking.
So the way illusions work is that it's not real, so like you can go through it, but if you're trying to actively disbelieve it, you have to make a will save.
Well then I'll make a will save for it real quick.
And once you disbelieve an illusion, and then it just sort of appears kind of hazy. It no longer looks real and substantial.
Yeah,
I rolled a 26. Does
good
that
enough.
disbelieve? Okay.
Yeah, good enough. Yes.
So
also, before my turn is over, since I can still move technically, because wait, are we in battle right now?
You are in initiative right now, yes, but that's also kind of partially for the protection from evil and the pressure damage count.
Fair enough. Okay, then in this case, while I'm swimming by, I see Icar and I kind of backpedal a little bit, and I place my hand on him, and his skin starts to shrivel and wrinkle, but look harder than ever before. And I cast Stone Skin on Icar.
You've been stoned.
Yo, bro, you trying to get stoned?
Bro.
Touch him. So now he.
Oh, sorry.
Welcome to my world,
I
dog.
don't know why I felt the urge to say that.
So let's see. 10 HP per level. I'm level what? 7, 8. What level are we?
7.
I'm level 7. So you have an extra 70 HP.
You got 70 bonus
70
temporary
bonus HP.
70
and
temporary hit
first
points.
10 damage from every attack.
Okay, so I have DR 10, and it'll soak 70 before it gets away. Okay.
Yes, but if something goes over 10 damage, you take the over 10.
Yeah.
All right. Cool. Oh, DR 10. You already said that. My bad.
Yeah. Okay,
cool.
It's Flickie's
And
turn.
I shout back at the boys, and I go, "Yo, it's a fake wall. Get in here."
Okay, Kyra is gonna swim. Well, she's gonna swim.
I mean, technically, Sugtok would also be entitled to a will save when he passed through it if you
Well,
want
he did it on
to try
accident.
to disbelieve it. Yeah.
But since he was charging, there was really no way for the not really there wall to stop him.
Yeah, no, it doesn't. Like I said, it's not real, so he doesn't interact with it. But by doing something to interact with where it should be,
Okay.
he can actively choose to try to say,
So-
wait a minute.
27 now. It's
Yeah.
Hazy.
Kyra gets over there and she disbelieves the wall and finishes her movements here, I think.
Okay.
Alright, that's one down on the protection from evil. Tib'resh moves, make me a will save. You disbelieve the wall. Alright. Sugtok, you're
That
up.
wall thought it was there.
Cast
but it
haste on
wasn't.
all of us.
Yeah, duh.
Pop it in. Pop
Don't
it
tell me how to
in.
live. I want to cast haste on everyone except Flickie, because fuck you, don't tell me how to live. Boom! But it hastes.
Guess what,
everyone around
pussy?
me.
I'm in the bubble.
It doesn't matter if you're close enough, it affects you.
I use
But
my
I am-
wizarding and I
I am
snatch the
casting
magic
this
out of the
haste.
air.
I'm saying, don't tell me what to do at Flickie as I cast this spell.
Also, we're all. It's only 1d6 right now because we're all on the 11th square, right? 'Cause we all came
No,
up to my
no,
level.
because this is
And
this is further down. This was only 30 feet above. This is at 220.
Okay.
Within this, from this point on, you guys are within the 2d6 danger zone, except for Tib'resh because he's wearing
Am
a
I
special
allowed
shirt.
to put my arm up inside the vest that Tim is wearing and
No.
its magical prop? Damn it!
I still get 30 feet of move, right?
You can't fault me for creativity.
You do
'Cause I
now,
get
yeah.
standard and move.
All right, it's its turn.
Wait, I can still move 30.
Oh yeah.
20.
Yeah, get in
25.
front.
Okay, okay. I'm going to reveal the rest of this and describe what it looks like to the lot of you.
Also, I've still got my light staff going, so you can have all your vision bonuses from that shit. Alright, we've only been playing an hour and a half, and we're finally fighting this fucking aboleth. Let's go.
We bodied a fuckload of joggers.
Yeah, we did. It looks like a Final Fantasy. Wait a minute, it is a Final Fantasy.
The walls of this underwater cave are etched with thousands of strange, twisted runes, creating a tangled, multi-layer mess of writing.
I've got the glasses.
The runes
sorry,
glow and pulse with soft green light, giving a sickly atmosphere to the chamber. Over 24 decaying elven bodies float here and there in the murky water, adding to the already grim ambiance of this cave.
Are you done, or is there more?
I'm done, but before you do this, I mean like the walls fucking like crazy person in the jail covered level.
Oh, like Victor Zaz.
Like Victor says, but it's not a language. It's
Can I-
It's Aklo characters, which you do speak, but
I do speak Aklo.
yeah, but they're not an alphabet. If that makes
then how
sense.
Can I? Okay, wait. Explain this to me then.
But let me put it
If
this
I-
way: if you want to try to comprehend the runes in this room, it will
I'll
take
do it after the fight.
it will take a couple hours of research and a successful skill check.
Yeah, I'll do it after the fight. Fuck it.
Anyway, as you come in, okay, and then it's over there.
All right, boys.
You
this
really
is our
want to
first-
disrupt me, don't you? Fine. Let's see what you pitiful little children can do.
Is that Vega from Doom?
As he says this, I want to do the John Cena "You Can't See Me."
Oh shit! Shut up, bitch! Like we're all hitting him with like WWE lines tonight.
Okay, and Menothegro waves a tentacle at Sugtok, and
Shattersong explodes.
and two familiar-looking darts of force race out from the tip of his tentacle and crash into you.
Oh no!
You take. Oh, good. I rolled max.
Are they gonna turn Sugtok into a bumbling fucking idiot again?
You take 10 points of force damage
Holy fuck!
as I max 2 rolls on magic missile.
That's how it feels when you hit them with the magic missile, Flickie.
Yikes! That looked painful.
Bitch.
Icar.
Okay, we are gonna pull out the potion sponge of air bubble, and we're gonna sip that.
Oh no! I just tore my spell sheet.
So
Write another one.
I think it's a move to pull something out and a standard to quaff it.
Write another one. Fuck you, Luke. This is page 1.
Yes.
Sorry, I didn't mean to cut you
yes.
off, Roger.
Yes, Roger.
Okay. Okay, so that's gonna be Icar's turn. Basically, is gonna be air bubbling.
Got it.
Also, don't forget that you're fucking loaded for bear on defense right now.
Flickie, you're
All
up.
right. I am going to swim. Oh, sorry, it's behind the bubbles. I got to move my screen. Swim all the way down here and cast Stone Skin on myself.
You know,
Okay.
Stone Skin isn't gonna help you from Magic Missile, right?
Yeah, but if it tries to hit me with anything else, it will.
You know, it's not gonna help you from basically any magic, right?
Oh, I know, but what? It's a giant fish. Oh wait, it threw fucking magic darts, not fucking physical darts. I'm a fucking.
He's saying it's
idiot.
probably not worth it.
Yeah, no, that's fair.
Use a different spell.
No, well, that's cool. That's cool. Stones. I
You
was
got
gonna
me, you got
prepare
me.
a bestow curse, but I figured I would do 2 stone skins. So now I'm fucked in my level 4 department. Okay, well then, in this case, I'm just gonna go classic wizard style. I'm gonna fly out here, and I'm gonna
Wizard
cast
style.
lightning bolt at him.
Okay, so I need a reflex save. What's your DC for this?
DC for lightning. It's versus spell resistance, right?
No.
Ah, damn it. 10 plus int plus spell level.
Yes.
Okay, cool. 1 sec.
That's a 19, right?
10 plus 6. Yeah, 19. 19.
Okay. He saves, so he takes half damage.
I haven't even rolled yet.
I know, but roll the
Oh,
damage.
he passes the save and then
Yes.
the fucking do it. Okay, I got you. I was like, what the fuck?
Okay, whatever you roll, he's going to take half of it.
Okay, cool. So lightning bolt, so fucking damage for lightning bolt. What do I roll? D20? No, that's not right.
7d6.
7. That's right. It was one of those ones I got to type in here. Fuck that shit.
Welcome to Wizards.
Roll 7d6. Hey!
Right.
I go as like the water charges up around me and my hair starts to frill out even though I'm underwater. It goes "Crack-ow!" and it makes like the crack-ow noise that I always imagined Calvin making when he would go crack-ow, crack-ow.
Of course. All right. He does a fishy barrel roll, which is surprising considering his
Oh, it only
size.
takes 13. Fuck.
Yeah, but your lightning bolt does clip through one of his fins. Kyra's turn.
He's mortal. Lay on him.
Motherfucker.
I don't like that Garrett said motherfucker and then went mic and camera mute.
All right. Kyra's swim check is good, so
Kyra, whatever you do, don't take any risks.
Yeah, no, this is a big boy.
I'll see what I can do. She's gonna get right over here to the corner. Look at it. She's going to declare Aberration Bane for this round.
What?
Yes.
Who is this bitch?
Judgment.
No, she hasn't done Judgment, but she is doing Bane.
Who is this awesome fucking fox? Why is she fucking balling out right now? I love this.
All right. So first things first. How close is it?
Short answer is Roger had an amazing fucking build.
Yeah, Roger was like, guess what? It'll take me 3 months, but when I get there, I'm getting
Well,
there.
Kyra's build was also really tempting to take as a primary build because it's really good.
To be fair,
Yeah,
I gave him the idea. He gave me the class and the archetypes, and I was like, oh, okay, that's interesting. Let's see what I can
How
do
about
with
that
this.
Roger's like, I want this, and I want to do, and I'm just like, I want
Anyway.
to be a wizard.
Anyway, so whatever this attack roll is, it's going to be 2 higher.
Damn!
That's
Motherfuck.
+2 to confirm too.
Yum.
Does it confirm?
It does not confirm, and no, you cannot.
Well,
No, you cannot. You can't inspire it because it's a confirmation roll, not an attack roll.
Ah,
Are you sure?
Yes.
yes. I looked that up too because I wanted you to help me more. Not that you don't enough. That's not what I meant.
All right. So
Attack roll or skill check?
Wait.
Attack
No.
roll or skill check retroactively. A critical confirmation is still technically an attack roll, right?
No.
no, it's a confirmation roll.
False. Fine.
I see where your head's at, though, Garrett, and I love it.
Anyway,
I'm here mostly to help.
she does.
Dude,
she
yeah, feel
does
that.
not confirm the crit, but she does do that plus an additional. Shit. So that and an additional 11 points of damage. So that's as her crossbow bolt glows brightly as it launches through the water, almost starting to peter off distance-wise, but then it strikes Menethegoro right next to one of his eyes.
Ah, so close. I'm so glad we have Protect Evil. That was a good call, Luke. I know you were just being nice.
To be fair, I have to run Kyra as an NPC, but my thing is to try to not backseat game like this. If she has something like that, she's going to offer it, but I'm not going to usually volunteer it.
You know that the 3 of the 4 of us are just dumb enough to not remember. So
Yes, and the other one who can remember is also the one who's technically linked to the character. So
Yeah, I mean, if she's got any sauce that will help you guys, I'll
Dude,
let
she's
you know.
got the sauce, bro. She's got the sauce.
Tib'resh, speaking of sauce, you're up.
That's like my
Speaking of sauce, I love that.
Okay. Tib'resh is going to. Damn. I'm still pretty high up, unless you just.
We can ignore that because once you guys get into the cave itself, the cave's maybe about got a 20-foot thing here.
So we're all within each other.
Considering how big it is, the fucking elevation is not going to matter.
Sorry, just got to measure.
So I'm just gonna get rid of that.
Damn. Okay.
You can always trade out a standard action for a second move action if you want to move double the distance.
Yeah, I was gonna say that is the double move.
Oh, okay.
Tib'resh moves 50 feet and sees what we're up against and is horrified. Luke, sorry.
Yeah, because when aboleths look at you, their eyes are stacked. Their 3 eyes are stacked vertically like this.
Whoa. What about? I'm trying to. Are there any points on this creature at which I could attempt to grapple it?
Plenty. It's covered in tentacles.
Oh boy. Okay. Well, yeah, I can't really prepare anything. So, yeah, I guess that's it for this turn.
All right. Sugarlicious definitious. By the way, okay. Also, I just want to point.
How many feet?
I want to point something out. Its square is this 3x3 square, so you would only have to get here to hit it. As a matter of fact, hold on. Let me see if I can make this a bit easier to understand with this.
Am I close enough to do my spinning trident charge again?
How you should be, yeah. You'd only need to charge 35 feet.
Then I'm gonna underwater scream Sugtok special.
Whoop! That's not it. Whoop! I wanted that to be a square. Okay, you see. Oh, it. Why did I make it blue on a blue background?
It works.
Can you see that?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, that's its space on the map.
D20 plus 11. Yeah, we've done this like 3 times tonight.
Are you charging or not?
Yeah.
Then no, it'd be plus 2 for the charge.
So plus 12.
12.
Roll to confirm.
Roll to confirm. Roll to
D20 plus 12 again.
Yeah, set the same roll.
Come on.
Fuck.
Oh.
Yeah, that's not going to confirm.
Can I can't fucking inspire my confirmation. Eat a fucking dick, Aboleth.
I'm pretty sure confirmations are just attack rolls.
I will go with this damage being non-lethal though.
Okay.
To get full stacking because it's a boss monster. I don't think I'm going to kill it on.
And also Flickie and Tib'resh are aware that aboleths are classified as aberrations, so it is alive.
Okay.
So yeah, I'm gonna say hello.
Why would we not think it was alive?
So it's D8 plus 6 plus 9.
We're just making sure that like the previous stuff we fought.
D6.
Oh, okay. It's not an undead creature.
Correct.
Exactly.
That's That's ouch.
19 points of spinning drill to his
Non-lethal damage.
gut.
All right.
Non-lethal still takes health off of his actual health bar, right?
No, what happens is as his health decreases, his non-lethal damage will increase, and when the two meet, they fall unconscious.
Oh, so his non-lethal is like filling up a second bar.
He's filling up a stagger meter.
To get rid of the health bar.
He's filling up a stagger meter,
Stagger
basically.
meter. That's perfect. That's a perfect description. I got you. So that 19 is all going into the stagger.
Correct, but it is not touching
Okay,
his
gotcha.
actual hit points. All right. You are here now. And now I need you to make me a fortitude save. Garrett. Garrett, there's this cloud of mucus just kind of surrounding the aboleth. And as you get here, breathing hard from your exertion of charge, long story short, for the next 3 hours, you have lost the ability to breathe air, but have gained the ability to breathe water.
Can I tell what that is?
Aboleth mucus.
Right, but can I make out what that is to be able to tell the guys?
Yeah, you inhaled some of it, and you felt tingliness in your lungs.
I won't breathe. And I'm gonna point, and that's all I'm giving him.
All right. So now Menethegero's pissed. You hurt.
Oh, now he's pissed? Now he's pissed. All right, cool.
As long as he's pissed at me, fuck you, man, Tegaro.
Oh, it's like you know when
I
there's
should
a
have stone-skinned fucking Sugtok. What I boneheaded myself.
yeah, Dillon. You know when there's a wasp flying around, you're just kind of like, okay,
Yeah.
just stay over there. But when it stings, it's like, okay, now it's personal.
Well, as long as he's focusing on Sugtok. And don't we all have, like, hella fucking potions?
Yeah, but and remember, he is evil, so your AC is technically 2 higher against all 4 of these attacks.
And we've
do
got
have-
+1 to AC
We
from
have
haste.
potions, but as the reason I drank that potion sponge right now, as you're about to find out when I have my next turn, is that you can't drink regular potions when you're underwater.
Oh, right.
So that's why
Well,
the
you
elf
have-
specifically gave you the the driftwood things to crack underwater. That's
Yeah.
their underwater potions.
also
Well,
have-
I can't put the potion below my mouth, crank it, and just kind of like,
No.
oh, man. This
All right.
sucks ass.
All right, so Sugtok. These 4 attacks are coming at you.
Oh, Jesus fucking Christ.
24. And remember, your AC is 2 higher.
And 3, because he's hasted.
So
Yeah, he's got the dodge
yeah.
bonus.
Yeah, and from haste, yes. All right, second attack.
AC is normally a 24, so I'm at 27 right now.
Oh my god!
Second tentacle misses. 29 to hit.
Yeah, that hits.
Wow, yikes. This dude's a boss.
And 30 to hit.
Yeah, that hits.
First one, 10. Second one, 8. So 18 points of bludgeoning damage, and I need 2 fortitude saves.
Isn't bludgeoning halved underwater?
Tentacles work.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, well, because it's a swim speed like that.
He has natural weapons.
He's a water monster. He could whip you with his fucking... Okay.
He's built. He's literally built for this. All right. So,
He just built different. How did 18 points get rid of half of Garrett's health?
okay.
I
What,
had taken 10 or 12 earlier.
From what?
the shark.
Yeah.
Oh
Yeah,
my
sure.
god.
God,
Okay.
why is it not fucking working?
Why?
Okay, there.
Why are you making?
It's
why-
stacking it in weird places on my display. The first one didn't show up, and then it did just the F, and I had
Oh, okay. Oh, okay. You know what?
22 and 19.
22 and
are my
19.
fortives.
Okay. Your skin tingles a bit weird from one of those tentacle hits.
You wanna tell me anything else? Or is
In-
that all I get?
In 3 rounds, I will.
Wonderful.
Oh, it's that fucking shit. This happened before. It's the turn your blood to water shit.
No, I think this is something different.
Yeah, I already can't breathe air.
Icar, you're up.
So now that we have an air bubble and can drink potions, we are going to drink a potion of invisibility.
Oh, crafty motherfucker.
And then we're gonna swim at quarter speed anyway,
Well,
because we're trying to be stealthy.
Okay, yeah. All right.
So he physically used his tentacles to physically damage Sugtok,
Whap,
right?
whap, yes.
Okay, see, this is why I want... Never mind. All right.
And that's my turn.
Okay. Flickie, you're up.
Jesus fucking Christ. All right,
It's
I
fine.
swim up to here, and I cast Stone Skin on Sugtok.
I was gonna say, like, eventually.
No,
Icar is
not
gonna pop
eventually.
up and it might be really useful for him. Too.
Hold on,
Yeah.
hold on.
Did you have that many stone skins
Yeah,
prepared for today?
I have 2.
Dylan, can you show
I
me?
used one on...
Where were you?
One on Icar and then one on you, right?
I was down here. Or I think I was actually, like, down here.
Yeah,
Yeah, you were like down here.
Yeah, that was the pathway you took?
Yeah, so I just swam straight up behind him.
Okay.
Am I in range of an AOO?
If you're trying to cast Stone Skin, I would do it defensively.
I'm doing it defensively.
Remember, this thing is huge.
Yeah, I keep forgetting it's fucking gigantic.
Its tentacles probably have big ass reach.
But either way, I'm casting Stone Skin on Sugtok.
Defensively, so make your caster level check.
All right, so I know I ask you this every time you ask me to do
15 plus double the spell level is the DC you're looking for.
15 plus double the spell level.
So Stone Skin's level 4, so you're looking for a DC 23 caster level check.
And caster level is my
7.
10 plus 7.
You are a 7th level caster.
I need to roll a fucking 16.
No, it's not a caster level check. It's a concentration check.
Yeah, I know, but it's based off his caster level, and that's it.
Okay, so am I?
He doesn't have.
I'm rolling a d20.
Yeah, he doesn't have combat casting.
Okay, I rolled an 18 plus whatever the fuck. Does that fucking track?
Okay,
18
good.
plus fucking. Oh yeah. I needed a 16. Yeah, I did it.
All right, you cast Stone Skin defensively. Garrett is out of bars on his token.
Who's
so,
Garrett?
I'm speaking out of character. Garrett is out of bars on his
I don't have
token for
bars.
Sugtok. So you're gonna have to keep track of this with like the sticky note thing.
I'm
on
gonna
your
do
computer.
parentheses plus
I'll
70.
keep track of it on mine because I don't have Stone
Does that
Skin
work?
equipped to me. So I'm just going to keep track of his shit on my bar, on the second bar I have. So 70 out of 70 is Garrett's.
Dylan is keeping track of Sugtok's Stone Skin for you, Garrett. So you don't need to do that.
Okay, cool.
All right.
Oh, do you have everyone's secondary bars turned off visibility? Because I only see everyone's red bars.
Yeah.
I see your bar and my bar.
Yeah, I'm going to make Dylan's bar visible for everyone because he's doing something for someone else right now. It's to keep the battlefield less busy when you guys are all clumped up fighting a bunch of Draugr, shall we say.
Oh, wait a second. This is supposed to be 80, not 70. It's 10 for the original and then 10 for every caster level I have.
No, it's the 10 is the original DR. The amount of damage that it soaks is 10 per caster level.
Oh, okay, so it is 70. Never mind. My bad. I'm sorry. But now Sugtok is not going to eat fucking tentacles to the face by charging the giant psychic fish.
All right. Kyra.
Bro. Icar, I also don't. I don't know why.
How does your skin feel, Sugtok? Does it feel weird, especially underwater? Chef's kiss. You're like, I'm going to try and masturbate like this later.
I have literally never been this hard in my life, Flickie.
Ha! All right, that was much better. I enjoyed that.
This spell should have turned your stone to skin. I'm already rock hard.
Why aren't you changing Sugtok? That's my secret, Cap. I'm always hard.
My next attack is just pelvis first.
What the? Is that a Pokemon?
What the fuck is that?
Kyra is casting Spiritual Weapon.
Oh yeah.
Oh, because it's one of those weird weapons.
Okay. Can she please please swift action judgment? It's judgment time.
Yeah, I know. She's doing that. She is judgment attack for justice.
I mean, even though you're running Kyra, Roger can technically call her shots, right?
It's a team effort between him and me.
Okay.
He can
Just to make sure though, I just got stoned and then had a spiritual weapon.
She's using the damage judgment. That's a good choice.
No, she's using justice for attack rolls. Because
Yeah, that's fair. She's been missing a little bit.
A little bit, and also it helps with his confirmation rolls.
All right. So she summons the weapon. What else can she do?
No, she can attack with it, but that's let me double check because I'm looking at things here.
So if someone summons a weapon, that counts as their spell cast, but then they can use the weapon in the same turn as their attack?
It depends. Spiritual weapon is its own weird little thing.
Because doesn't it like moves by itself and shit?
Yeah, when you cast it, it appears and attacks.
Yeah, so I'm just checking to see what the
my name's Tim. I used to make cartoons on the internet.
It is a standard action to do spiritual weapon. So her swift action is the judgment, and her spiritual weapon, which by the way, it takes the form of a morning star.
Tight. Wait, is Morningstar? No, Flail's the one with the chain, right?
Yeah, Morningstar is just the spiky ball.
Stick and ball.
Yeah.
Ah!
Just quick, possibly stupid. Do I get a second attack because I'm hastened and I charged? When you connect with a charge, do you get all of your attacks?
No, because a charge is a full action.
It's like you're putting everything.
I'm trying to remember how it worked out in Kingmaker, because sometimes the Smilodon hits 6 times on a charge, and sometimes.
Well, it's because when Smilodons charge, they have the pounce ability, so they get free attacks.
Yeah.
Well, you also have to.
I haven't been able to figure out exactly why that's been happening.
Okay, for the record, just so everybody knows,
wearing a hoodie and drinking.
The spiritual weapon does not grant flanking.
Yeah, it does.
Yeah, it's not a person; it's just a weapon.
Yeah, I know, and it always attacks from Kyra's direction.
When you say from Kyra's direction, you mean it can't like it? Let's say
it's Kyra, the weapon, her target.
It couldn't.
The spiritual weapon is Kyra, her weapon, the target.
So if it got behind the enemy, it was useless.
It can't get behind the enemy unless she's behind the enemy on that side. The weapon is always between her and its target.
Yeah, I got you. Okay, so she has to position herself accordingly.
Mm-hmm. All right, and base attack plus wisdom modifier.
All right, Tib'resh, you got to get up in here and hit this fish.
18, 21.
I need to put Kyra's magic spirit. I need to put spiritual weapon in as an attack macro is what I need to do.
Yeah, we'll do that later, but she does roll high enough with this to do some damage to Menethegro.
I would hope so. It's force damage, baby.
Yeah, it takes.
I don't believe it won all powerful. Fuck. I fucked it up.
Max damage. It takes 9 points.
Woo!
All right. Protection. Tib'resh, you're up. Sugtok, you're on deck.
Hey, real quick, I don't mean to cut off the flow. I casted. Sorry, I was also in this square. My bad. I casted defensively. He didn't try to swing at me.
That's what that means. You cast defensively means you don't provoke the attack of opportunity for casting within melee range.
Oh, right.
So if because you successfully did it, you were able to cast it in such a way that you didn't give him an opening. You weren't.
Okay. Oh, if I had failed, he could have. Okay,
yes.
I got
he could have. You would have still cast the spell, but he would have gotten a chance to swipe at you.
Okay, cool. Sorry, I didn't mean to derail. I was just curious about the functions.
It's okay.
All right, Tib'resh, get in there. Do it.
Yeah, fucking get up in this bitch, baby. We're all hasted. And are we raged? Are you guys raged?
He has not been singing.
He has not started. He hasn't had the opportunity.
Not yet.
He's been hasting and then he's been charging.
I am
Six
going
rounds
to
of
have
haste
to
though.
charge in
It's my absolute favorite spell.
in order to get close enough to attack this
All right.
guy.
Whatever this attack roll is, the number is 3 higher from your charge and from your haste.
Hiya!
Hiya!
Unfortunately, that's not going to hit.
Well,
Harvard's going to use
Wait,
the thing that lets him re-roll his attack roll, please.
First
Not
off,
even,
Sugtok's...
even though he did the fox from Smash Brothers.
Yeah,
Hiya!
Kyra can give him a reroll.
Yeah, she's used it once already today. She has another one.
Hold on a second. Can she give a reroll on attacks, or does she force attacks against you guys to be rerolled? Hold on.
Yes.
Can she do it on anything?
She can do either one of those.
Hiya!
Hold on.
Choose to be aggressive.
Okay, no,
I have it
no,
right
no,
here.
no. Aggression. She may reroll an attack that she has made.
Oh yeah, it's her
Yeah,
attack.
aggression.
So-
Aggression. She can reroll hers. Defense. When she would be hit, she may get a +4 bonus to her AC, and a warning: she may force someone to re-roll an attack roll against.
I should have had her.
ally.
I should have had her re-roll her confirmation roll.
Can I say "pa-pow" and Gallon inspiration that punch?
You can.
Pa-pow! +7.
I would cast defensively if I were you.
How do I do that?
Wait, inspiration's a spell?
Yeah.
Gallon's inspiration. It's one of my second level spells.
I need a concentration check, so I need a D20 +7, looking for at least 19.
Well, D20 +7 plus his casting ability modifier.
Jesus
That's 7, right?
Christ.
Okay.
Or
well,
plus charisma.
Yeah. Sorry,
I think
you
it's
should have included your
+3.
intelligence in that roll earlier, but you rolled high enough anyway.
Hiya!
Yeah, so +7 +3, so +10. And I'm looking to beat what?
19.
I'm trying to beat a 19.
Okay.
Hell
you,
yes.
you cast defensively.
So pa-pow, and I'm gonna give him +7 to hit.
+7,
so it's a 22.
which will let it hit.
Hiya! All right,
Just.
don't tell us that, Luke. I know you're being.
Shut the
helpful.
fuck up, Dillon. Don't. Teacher, didn't we have homework? Don't be that guy.
It's okay. I knew all of that even without that, and now Tib'resh, I need a
Aboleth,
fortitude
I'm
save.
scared.
7-ish damage.
I was talking to my roommate when I walked out of the room, and I go, "Hey, do you know what an aboleth is?" And he goes, "Oh my god, yeah, why?" And I was like, "We're fighting one right now." And he goes, "Jesus, are you playing Bloodborne?"
Tim, fortitude save.
Yeah.
Hiya!
All right. You resist the mucus.
Ooh, gross.
Sugtok.
Resist the mucus.
Thank goodness.
I'm
I
gonna
spent
use
the
that in
last
my
week
life.
sick.
Yeah, I heard all of you got fucked. Lauren was messaging me and telling me that you guys
Disgusting.
were all fucking shit out of luck. Garrett, you're muted.
So if I full round attack, I get 2 attacks.
Yes.
That sounds like a plan. Well, yeah, no, that's gonna be it. Roll D20 plus.
Are you in boar form right now?
Yes.
He has not. He
You're
has not.
swimming.
Your-
How would boar form be
You have
effective?
your natural attacks, right? So you get your full attacks from your weapons, plus all of your natural attacks.
Oh, so I get stab, stab, hoof, hoof.
You get yes, and gore.
I get to do both. Oh fuck! All right, so D20 plus it's 11.
Are you? What action does it take for you to turn on your rag song?
At the moment, it's a move.
Oh, okay, yeah. Then go ahead and full attack. Do your thing.
That's what I was thinking, because otherwise I would have raged. So D20 plus it's BAB and strength, so 11.
Yes.
That's it.
Yes.
Plus
Okay.
the +1 from your.
That's where the 11 is coming from, because it's normally 10. Because it's normally 9 with a +1 weapon, 10, 11 haste. Miss,
Okay.
miss.
I'm gonna scream die on the second one, and Gallon inspire myself.
Can you cast defensively for that?
Bro, Luke. Oh, sorry, never mind.
What happens if I cast defensively and it doesn't work? Does the
then
spell
you-
fail?
You provoke
No.
it. Actually, hold on. And I need to check
don't
something
provoke.
about. I need to check something about Gallant Inspiration. Because if you're doing a full attack action, you might not have an action to use it.
It's an immediate action.
Yeah, so immediate is a borrowed swift. You actually used your immediate just recently, so you don't
Yeah.
get your swift.
That
back.
it was before this turn.
Yeah,
So
yeah. On his turn, he would get it back, but it is an immediate action, which is a borrowed swift, which means that if you full attack, you wouldn't be able to do this. Because you would need to have that swift action on standby.
shit. All
So
right.
you can't Gallant Inspiration yourself on a full attack.
So I swing and miss, swing and miss.
Swing and miss, swing and miss.
That's all I got.
Okay.
Well, no. Okay, so just a point of clarification for immediates. When you borrow your immediate, you're borrowing it from your next turn. So if you use an immediate during someone else's turn, you don't get your swift action back until the end of your next turn.
Okay.
Because you're borrowing it from the future, not.
So now
That's why
I
I can't
can
wiggle
Gallant Inspiration again, but I wouldn't have been able to use it on my turn.
Yeah, you can't use
Cool.
it on your turn because you
That's
don't,
fine.
you don't even have your swift action on your turn.
Supporting y'all is better anyways.
Okay. Then Othegaro realizes that there's a caster in range. And he's going to make some tentacle attacks on a Flickie.
What? No, you said caster.
Do
and I
we,
looked up from
do
my
we get
phone. I was like,
opportunity
shit.
attacks for him attacking over us?
No,
No.
not if he doesn't move.
Fuck.
Okay, so 25 to hit Flickie.
Yep.
28 to hit Flickie.
Shut up.
15 to hit Flickie.
Ah, fuck you. That one doesn't hit.
And 21 to hit Flickie.
Yeah, that fucking hits me.
Alright.
What's your normal AC?
My normal AC, I believe it's like 18 or 19.
Kyra says,
Yeah, it's weak as shit.
"Can it, Flabby? You can't hit that shit." And she's gonna make him re-roll that last one.
No, let him do this.
No. We need to keep that on deck in case
In case of a critical. Yeah, that's fair. I'll take the damage.
Okay, all right. Then,
I
all
think
right.
you 3 hits.
Is that including?
It's
Is
gonna
that
hurt,
including?
but it's not gonna kill you.
Is that
Real
including?
quick though,
39.
are we thinking about
animated
Flickie's
or-
increased AC from haste and from protection?
Yeah, Dylan, your AC should be 3 higher right now.
Yeah, so maybe the 21.
So your AC is 21 right now. If
Well,
it's
if it is
18,
21, then
If it is
yeah,
21, I still hit.
Yeah, the 3 still make contact.
All right,
what's your normal AC? Is it 18 or 19?
Dylan, you're muted.
Very important.
Dylan, you're muted.
And then
I'm trying to. Sorry, I clicked on the thing 6 times and it didn't unmute.
Mine's been doing that all night.
But okay, sorry. What's up?
What's your normal AC? Is it 18?
My
or
normal
19?
AC is 18.
Yeah,
Damn.
so it would be 21. So, all right.
Sorry, I was walking through the living room and my roommates are watching Pokemon 2000.
Plus 3 is huge.
Yes.
Yeah, I had to mute myself and keep going, otherwise I would just.
Did
keep
you
talking.
know that Lugia was designed for that movie before it was designed for the game?
Yes, of course. Dude, we can talk about this later, but yes, I
Yeah.
did.
Anyway, okay. So you take over the course of 3 hits. 27 points of damage,
Jesus fucking Christ!
and I need 3 fortitude saves.
Okay, give me a sec.
Is that why Lugia's sprite looks like that?
You said how many points of damage? 27?
27.
Jesus fucking
If I die down
Christ.
here, I'm rerolling an empowered healing cleric. I am so scared right now.
Okay, and then you said 3 fortitude saves?
3 fortitude saves, yes.
Oh, Jesus. Slash roll 3D. No, that's not right. That's not going to work. Slash roll D20 plus fortitude, I think is what, 3?
Yes, Roger, I did, and he saved.
Okay. Slash roll D20.
You can just hit up in the chat window.
Oh, wait, I can just I can re-roll it? Oh, shit.
Yeah,
maybe.
just up enter. It's
Oh,
awesome.
my God, that's amazing. I was wondering how you guys were doing that so fast.
Okay.
So the first one saved, but the second 2, not so much, huh?
Flickie, you feel a tingling in a couple spots on your skin from where those tentacles hit you.
Oh, fucking Christ.
Also, Sugtok, as your turn came out, you notice that parts of where the aboleth hit you, it kind of seems like your skin is getting a little see-through.
He's turning us into ghosts!
No, I mean, like, he can see his muscles through his skin.
No, it's even worse!
Does it have any like physical feeling on me? Can I tell anything about what's going on?
I'll let you know on your next turn, because that's
Okay.
when the 1d4 rounds runs out. Which, by the way, Dillon rolled 1 lower than you, so it's going to happen to both of you at the same time.
You guys are dicks.
All right, so that's that, and then
Holy shit, I'm gonna die down here.
where's...
No, I'm not. No, I'm not.
Where's your... Yeah, no, you're gonna stay there.
How many tentacles does it have?
4.
4 that it's swinging at us with.
Icar, you're up and invisible and moving 15 feet closer, I assume.
Yeah, I guess 30 for a double move since I'm only moving at quarter speed thanks to Obama, I guess.
Can I say go? It's a 10 to move full. Right?
You don't know I'm there.
He's invisible.
Oh yeah.
You don't know he's doing this. Right. Flickie, you're up. Clicking again and it's not working.
Yep, sorry. Okay, is anyone else having that issue where like I'm clicking the unmute thing and it's just not doing
Since
it?
I'm not muting myself, I don't know.
Okay, cool. Sorry, but oh god damn it! So I have 22 hit points. I'm about to turn into glass. Fuck. Let's see. What do I want to do? What would Flickie do? What would the 140-year-old
You probably want
elf do?
You probably want to back away.
I'm gonna brown my trousers.
Yeah, first I'm gonna shit myself, and I can't drink potions down here. Which
if you walk immediately, if you take a 5-foot step there, it'll put you out of his reach. I'm pretty sure.
That's what I'm thinking.
20-foot reach. And then if you 5-foot step,
Luke, do I know how long these tentacles are now that I've seen them in action?
He appears to have 15-foot reach.
15-foot reach. Okay, so if Roger's right, if I 5-step diagonally, he won't be able to reach me. Okay.
And if you 5-step diagonally, then Kyra could 5-step and give you a little
boosty
support. Yeah.
I would also like to point out that if you're going to 5-step back, I would not recommend doing a lightning bolt. Otherwise, it's going to go through Shattersong.
It's going to fry my boys, dude.
Just making sure.
This is a turn where I go, holy shit, I'm never getting near that again. And I take a 5-step back and I wait for. I look at Kyra and she sees the blood coming out of my body, and I'm like, bro.
Do you have any magic missiles prepared?
Oh, you know what? I actually do. Now that I think about it, does the staff level up with me, or does the staff forever only shoot 3?
The staff has been shooting 4, and yes,
4, my bad.
Staves are unique because they use your caster level or their built-in caster level, whichever is higher. All other magic items use the built-in caster level.
Well, then I back up, I look at Kyra, and I go, please, a little help! And then I look at the fucking aboleth, and I go, I cast Magic Missile. And I cast Magic Missile at him for 4
Hold
missiles.
on. I'm going to do something here that I have never
No,
done before.
fucking come on! Wait, no, this seems funny, actually.
What's he doing?
I don't know, but it seems funny. Let him go.
Where is it? Hold on.
I'm just gonna roll the damage while I'm here.
No, don't.
Oh, okay. Wait, what? Magic Missile is Magic Missile. You don't get to say no.
Hold on.
Sometimes you do.
No! No! I refuse to believe it!
Nope. Okay, I can't do it. Go ahead.
Thank God. All right. Roll 4d4, right?
Was he gonna try to counterspell Magic Missile like a fucking asshole?
You're such a cunt. I don't need that shit. Oh, wait. That can't go on YouTube.
Don't worry, I know how to bleep things in editing. But also, yeah, it's good. Yeah, Roger, that's what I was going to do. But unfortunately, I have to ready an action to counter a spell.
No, don't tell us that. Now we know he can counterspell.
You can counterspell
He's got to ready it.
What? I can counterspell.
Dylan, let me explain how. Since it's been brought up,
counterspell.
let me explain how counterspelling works in this edition. You either have to have the same spell prepared or on your list, depending on what kind of caster you are, and then you have to ready an action to hold a charge of that spell. And if somebody else tries to cast that same spell, you then use the energy for your held spell to try to cancel it out.
Like Kakashi Zabuza style, where they do the water dragon thing?
So pretty much, yeah. Or you can use a casting of Dispel Magic to try that universally.
Holy shit!
But the Dispel Magic counterspell requires a caster level check. So it's not instantaneous.
That meme you posted on the group where it's like Dillon hearing about how his class works and Dillon like seeing how his class works is the most real goddamn thing I've ever seen in my life. I didn't know I could do that. That's cool. Well, either way, I back away, I hit him with Magic Missile for 9, and I look at Kyra like, please help me.
You magic is weak, young one.
I look at him and I say, "Shut up, bitch!"
Kyra.
Wait, isn't each of those missiles +1?
Yeah, because Dillon forgot to roll the plus. Yeah, so that should be 13.
Why do I have a +1?
Because each missile's 1d4 plus 1, not just 1d4.
Oh, so just add 4 to that.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
All right, Kyra's going to step over here, and she's going to drop a cure moderate wounds on your ass.
So if I were to roll that would be 4d4 plus 4?
Actually,
Yes.
I'm also in a lot of
it
pain.
might be more economic for her to use.
But you have stone skin, Sugtok.
Use her domain heal instead.
Actually, yeah,
that
hold on.
specifically requires them to be under half.
Yeah, and it also occurs to me she has cure light, but not cure moderate. That's my mistake. But yeah, where's her domain?
So it's
Sugtok, put a symbol on yourself so you know you have stone skin.
Plus
Wisdom modifier.
1d4 plus 2.
1d4 plus half her caster level. That's right. All right, Flickie. Kyra gives you a quick, doctor rub on the back of your neck, and you heal 5 points of damage.
I'll take it. Fuck it.
And then her spiritual weapon is going to swing on Menethegoro. Natural
We're gonna
20.
kill this guy and have time to fucking RP afterwards. I'm excited.
Okay. Natural 20 to hit.
Holy shit! Can this thing get critical hits?
Yes.
Anything that rolls to hit can crit.
And 18 plus. Yeah, it confirms.
Holy fucking shit! The mystic weapon.
Don't be too excited about it. It's not that strong.
I don't care. The thing in our
All
party
crits are
that
wonderful.
isn't a human just critted, and all of us are bleeding.
And we've critically failed at an astronomical rate tonight.
Yeah, I've seen a lot of red boxes.
Give us
in the
these
chat.
victories.
She hits it for 16 points of damage. Menethegoro not happy.
16?
Yeah, and also I
Holy
need.
shit.
And also, speaking of 16 rounds of protection from evil, but I also need a double. Yeah, okay, yeah. Sorry, I was looking at saving throws because I forgot all the saving throws you guys have been making should have been made with a +2 bonus because of the protection, but it doesn't change what happens to Flickie.
Beyblade intro. Why is this pertinent, Roger?
Because the
Roger, you
the
admitted
bladed
yourself.
weapon looks like a fucking Beyblade.
I thought it was a flail.
It's a Morning Star.
Yeah, but the token is not a Morning Star.
Well, yes, well, the token's a fucking shiny Aegis
I
Slash,
can't
yes.
believe I used to watch this shit. I used to play Beyblade at the pool with my friend Mason Bonner.
Oh, God, I wonder how he's doing.
He's doing great. He's a fucking music producer up in Chicago.
Nice. All right, cool. Tib'resh, you're up. Sugtok, you're on deck.
So yeah, I'm still trying to figure out because I really wanted to try and grapple this guy, but I realized the technical.
You can't grapple a 30-foot fish.
He can
Well,
try. Actually, he probably can.
Yeah.
So he's the best candidate out of it. I will remind you that the target gets a bonus to its combat maneuver defense because it's big. So
What if I make,
That's
what if I make
that's
Tib'resh
factored in
big?
already
Do
on
we have
my
a
end.
Clash of the Titans underwater?
So it's probably very hard to grab this guy.
Yeah.
But it is possible. Man, it would be great if you could stunning fist him.
Yeah, that's true. And
You
You're
gotta
still
hit him
Argeted,
first.
right?
I already gallanted. No, I didn't gallant this turn.
Tib'resh, you're still Argeted, right?
yeah.
Okay.
So
Stunning fist is what, a fortitude save?
Correct.
yeah, and it'll also fatigue it.
That, I mean, if you've still got stunning fists left, I know you you only
it's
have
that,
this
or
left.
I could swing 4 times plus an additional attack from haste.
To be
Honestly,
fair,
I should have stone skinned both of our fucking upfront fighters, but that's D&D or that's role playing game.
yeah, but to be fair, you can attempt a stunning fist on each one of your attacks. It just costs a key point each time, or it just costs a daily use each time.
Yeah, you say you're gonna stunning fist before you make your attack roll, but you don't have to use a standard action to do stunning fist. It's just anytime you would make an attack
anytime
roll,
I would
you
attack.
can declare that you're gonna make that attack roll a stunning fist roll. But you do have to. Do you have to spend a key point for it?
No, it's not key points in this edition. He has daily uses from the feat
That's
for being.
that's the green bar.
Yeah. A number of times per day equal to his monk level plus one more time for every 4 levels in class. Basically, he can do it 7 times a day.
Okay, yeah. So yeah,
you use all 4 of them.
Yeah, fucking hit him with all 4 of these bitches.
Well, the thing is, you have to declare it before you make the attack roll, so you can't save it for the one that hits. But I'd say,
and I can't hammer blow at the same time.
Just say I do 4 stunning fists.
Yeah, you
on
can.
this game.
Well, no,
I
just
can't make a hammer blow stunning fist.
I'd say try to use
Yeah,
your
you can.
stunning. Yeah, you can hammer blow stunning fist.
Oh,
You just have to declare that.
I declare 4 stunning fist attempts, then eat off 4 of your uses, then make your attack rolls.
Yeah.
I would say
Do
I
it.
would say only use your stunning fist at the attacks you're making at your highest bonus.
Which is
The
which is
first and last.
the first 3, because you've got the 2 from Flurry of Blows and haste.
Yes, no,
and
maybe
then the
I'd say
additional flurry of blows attack, which would also. Yeah. Okay.
I'd say try 3 times.
Because then you can try 3 times again on your next turn and be out of them.
Likely, out of those 3 times, one of them will connect, and he'll need to make a save.
Okay.
I mean, the odds are with you, but like,
Especially
you
if
are
you do like 4 hits. Like, damn.
So. So. Fuck yeah. Okay. Cool. I do
Garrett, will
5
you give
flurry of
yourself a
blows attacks.
So I know that you have stones.
And are you using 3 stunning fist attempts on the first 3?
And I will use 3 stunning fist attempts, and the second attack is going to be a hammer.
And you have wraps.
And wraps. Shit. The second attack, which is also a hammer blow as well as a stunning fist, is going to have the monastic wrap attack to it.
All right, let's see what happens.
Let's see what happens. The first 3 attacks. Boom.
And all of those should technically be 3 higher.
Yep.
Oh, sorry, 1 higher.
Okay. And then 4th attack. And then the 5th one.
The 4th attack hits.
Oh.
Wait.
Well-
Wait.
They're all +3, right?
No, because he didn't charge this time. But he gets his
but
haste.
they are +1.
I also forget that technically that second one has his wraps, so the second one hits. Second and 4th hit. So your hammer blow hits, and you get so one of your stuns hits, and your 4th one hits. So roll your damage, and I'm gonna make my. What's your wisdom modifier?
Super
5.
Super quick. Do I still have Gallant? I still have Gallant this turn because it hadn't come back in time for me. So can I inspire the? Which was it? The 14
The final-
would have been 16.
The final blow is 19.
No, the 14 would have been 15.
Which ones didn't hit?
The even numbered ones hit.
So 19.
Oh, bump him up to the 20.
Yeah, I'm gonna bump the last one.
Okay, so
Yeah, I saw Luke's DM face go. God damn it!
No, I was.
You do have to decide, Tim, whether or not you want them to be stunned or fatigued. You have to choose.
No.
Well, let me make my saving
to
throw
what I
first.
have, it applies both. I think the additional effects, I do have to choose one. Apply a new condition to the target of a stunning fist.
Yeah, this
Oh
condition.
shit! It replaces stunning. Okay, you're right.
So at 4th level, you can choose to make them fatigued instead of stunned.
What does fatigue do? Does that subtract from their attack rolls?
It gives them a -2 penalty to strength and dex. So,
But he's
and
mostly psychic, though, right?
but that fatigue sticks around. The stunning only lasts for a round. If you make him fatigued, he will stay fatigued until he gets 8 hours of nappy time. Which is probably not going to happen very soon.
Stunned means that he drops everything held. He's not holding anything. He can't take any actions. He loses any dex bonus to his AC and takes a -2 penalty to his AC.
So we shut him down for 1 turn, or I give him a permanent, or at least for as far as we're concerned.
I like
Last
shutting him
Dude,
down.
has, like 200 fucking hit points. I'm not stoked on this.
I do like creating more opportunity for attack.
If he's stunned, does that make him helpless?
He's denied his dex bonus to AC for what you're asking. He is not coup de graceable.
Okay. I mean, stunning him keeps him from taking a turn,
Yeah.
but so far he's just been slap-a-dappling.
You haven't gotten slap-a-dappled, motherfucker.
No, I haven't.
It hurts a lot.
I am going to shut him down for a turn. I am going to stop
That's fair.
with that. And that is also the hammer blow. So, fuck.
So
Oh, I haven't
roll
started
your-
rolling damage. So,
Yeah, so roll your damage 3 times.
oops. That should have been the hammer blow. But
Don't worry, Dillon. These whispers to me are my timestamp.
Perfect.
Just
Perfect.
Going forward, just
Yeah.
don't do it when we're playing.
I didn't mean to, man. I thought I was fucking cam muted.
All right.
and then second attack that hits. Kablamo!
Okay, so considering the fact that those are all bludgeoning, I have to hold on. I am not a happy Aboleth right now
Thank God. That's the best news I've heard all night.
because he's fucking stunned.
Oh no! That's awesome. So that means he can't do AOs if we were to move into his
He
range.
can't,
right now,
he
right?
can't take any actions until Tibresh's next turn.
Holy shit. Tib'resh, you win, bro. This is
Well,
when the monk like status effect shines.
In the words of Sam
Yep.
Riegel, monks are overpowered as shit.
And
I was about to
like,
ask if you watch Critical Role, and then I was like, wait.
a hastened monk is insane.
Yes.
It's literally
just
Bruce Lee. It's like like
Would you
Like tornado of fucking.
Sugtok,
effect.
there's a stunned Aboleth floating in the water in front of you.
wait.
it sounds a whole lot.
hit it in the
I-
head with your goddamn powerful
Hold
weapon.
on, I think I have one more. Did you actually Gallant Inspiration the last one?
Yeah,
Oh, okay. I haven't done my third.
I did +7 on the 19.
And since technically the stun happened on the second hit, he's stunned by the time that fifth hit rolls around. So you don't have to.
shit.
So you don't have to worry about the AOO for this.
And
I will.
another 7.
Sugtok.
Also, I'm not moving myself. I'm just trying to find a line of sight
Uh,
type deal.
It might not be a bad idea to start singing now. I know your impulse is to like do a whole bunch of attacks.
No, I actually was gonna say, we killed that big ass shark, so you can suck my balls with your creepy monster tentacles. Stab in a raging song.
We gotta get him some songwriting lessons.
Whatever you do, do not move another square up. Just stay there. Do not move another square up.
Plus BAB plus string, so 11. No, +1 from rage, so +12.
Actually, hold on a second. Sugtok, you do not have to use the Gallant Inspiration because I forgot stunned also makes it lose its dex bonus to AC, so the 19 would have hit anyway by that point.
Yeah.
So you can.
Bro, I've been trying to find my tweezers for 3 days.
Dylan,
Look
no
where I
one
just
cares.
found
No-
them.
Okay.
What?
All right.
Oh, they're on the fucking... No.
Sorry, I thought you were gonna show something else. Anyway.
No,
So I got D20 +12 on my attack because +1 from rage.
Yes.
21 to hit.
Hit.
Roll D8 plus D6 plus 9. 19. Oh, +1 from rage, so 20 points of non-lethal.
His 3 eyes close.
Keep hitting it.
his turn happens. Oh, Sugtok, you and Flickie.
Oh, you gotta be fucking kidding me. I'm like,
Does
30
nothing
feet
happen
away.
with the spell because he's unconscious now?
So the slime from his tentacles that has gotten on you guys has the effect has spread. So now Flickie and Sugtok, your skin is now completely transparent.
That's so wild! He can see all my organs!
So while this endures, your constitution drops by 4, both of you.
You're fucking kidding me.
And if the creature's flesh is not kept moist, it dries quickly and you take 1d12 points of damage every 10 minutes.
What do you mean if it's not dry? We're in the water.
I know.
You're a fish, bro.
If you get
got
out of the
fish
water,
skin.
Oh, if I were to get out, I would get fucked. Okay, so he's keeping me down here, is what's happening.
This is basically how aboleths maintain their slaves.
Because if I leave, I die. Oh, this sucks
yeah,
balls!
if we get out of the water right now, we take a shitload of damage.
10 minutes pass, then you take 1d12 points of I'm not moister than an oyster damage.
Don't ever say that again, but I love that.
And it is a permanent effect until you get hit by a remove disease spell.
Holy shit.
And also,
Well,
immunity to disease does not prevent this from happening to you, monk.
wait, well then
I know.
if
Wait,
immunity
why?
to disease doesn't stop
It's
the
not a
disease, then
disease.
what the fuck?
Oh, it's a magical.
A
Oh,
remove
it's a magical effect.
a
I
remove
hate
disease spell will counteract this effect, but it itself is not a disease.
So we have to sit in the water until we get someone to bring us a cleric?
Well, you just have to stay moist. You can just keep dousing yourself. Like you keep
Walking around town with a water bottle, like,
pretty much just walk around town, ice bucket challenging yourself.
Jesus Christ.
All
This
right.
one's for Milo. I nominate you and your family.
Is this lethal? I assume.
this is lethal.
Yes! Ooh! Yes! Yes! It was worth it! It was fucking worth it!
That was
Oh,
so
yeah, boy!
stabby.
Oh my god. Yes! So you just did 20 damage? Is that what just happened?
No, he did 30 damage to
I
it.
did
What?
30 damage.
I thought
20
I
of
was gonna
hidden
have
strike.
more health. Damn. Fuck. That was a scary creature, and now our friends look like horror creatures.
Guys,
Seriously,
Look,
it's
you can see my heart, and I want to pull down my armor.
basically, you guys remember that the mercenary leader guy from Deus Ex: Human Revolution?
No.
Okay, well, you guys know like the body exhibit at like the High Museum of Art, or like the wife from Venture Brothers of their Fantastic Four knockoff. How only her skin turns invisible and you can see her.
That was
muscle
hilarious.
structure. Yeah, so Sugtok and Flickie's
So
skin.
Shattersong and Flickie are swimming around like, why are you guys looking at us weird? And we're just like swimming muscle skeletons like, nah.
You look like Red
Well,
Death.
especially
from
since
Venture Brothers.
Sugtok is half boar
Can
right
I,
now. He looks like a fucking freaking.
Yeah, I'm
idiot.
just this monstrosity of.
I
boorish
just told my
muscles.
roommate, I was like, yo, we killed the aboleth. And he goes, yeah, but did any of you get hit by the mucus? And I was like, fuck you, man.
Half of us, damn you.
Yeah, I was like, yeah,
What?
literally half our party.
Is there anything on this that I can like carve out to make a semi trophy?
Several things. It has three.
I take.
It has
like,
3
collect weird-
eyeballs, each the size of your head.
I take one of its eyeballs and a couple of its.
I remind you, size of your head.
I remind you that I'm a fucking collector of weird monster parts.
Okay.
I take
I
one of its
want-
eyeballs, I throw it in the haversack.
It also
I take,
still
like
Yeah.
some of its little dart spitters, and then I leave.
Okay, and also that little blue pebble that was orbiting around its head has stopped orbiting and now fallen to the floor of the cavern.
I immediately examine the pebble.
Well, it's going to be hard to examine magic underwater without your lantern, especially with the pressure damage.
I have my lantern. What are you talking
You're
about?
underwater.
Oh yeah, guys,
okay. I
guys,
thought you meant light.
pressure damage.
Bag and run. Like
we
we
focus on
we
like
killed the thing. Yeah, is there anything else down here?
If you guys want to search the cave. Want to search the cave, yes.
Yeah. No. Okay.
How about this?
Hold up.
Before the search happens, we're gonna roll for the pressure damage this time. So everybody that's not Tib'resh, make me a fortitude save.
God damn it! Please roll good. 19 plus.
I don't think I passed.
I got a 23.
Okay. Can you roll Kairos for me?
Oh yeah, give me 1 second. Her sheet was minimized.
I can't believe no one died.
Dude, neither can I. The fact that he only attacked us twice, and he got both of us way down past half our health.
He was gonna go for Flickie again if he had to.
Yeah, I know, because I'm the spellmaster.
I think this is a good practical lesson on how we should probably spend some time buffing up before we go into the fight.
Because we didn't. I mean, you guys didn't believe me when I said this was a projection of the aboleth. So
no, I'm also saying like while we were over here in the hallway, we probably could have you wouldn't have had to rush in to cast Stone Skin on.
Yeah, we could have Stone Skinned, and then you would.
I could have actually done more in the fight if I had had a few seconds to drink my invisibility potion and then go a bit ahead. So
especially because we knew he ran away, so we.
I had Rage Brain. Yeah. It's a Sugtok.
So
something to consider. I know we were on a time crunch because of the pressure, but
Speaking of, everybody that's not the monk or the wizard takes 6 points of crushing damage.
Ha! Fuck you guys.
Okay.
It overcomes the stone skin.
Since I'm not getting crushed, is there any chance I can search the aboleth's body for magical stuff? Because I'm gonna look at the room for runes and shit.
Yes, you can.
Okay, cool. I search the aboleth's body while the other guy's going, trying not to get crushed.
He appears to have on the tips of one of his tentacles a ring.
Kinky. Ooh.
And a wad of old, like, I would say dried, pressed seaweed, but it's also underwater. But it's like seaweed that's been dried, pressed.
I understand what you mean.
And
it's like this
written on
weird,
it.
gross-ass clump.
Yeah. Long story short, it's his spell book.
Okay, cool. So then I'm gonna roll to see if I can.
And the stone.
We can check all the stuff out.
You can read the spell book.
Yeah, we'll check the stuff out once we're out.
Oh yeah, you know what? We're underwater.
We
gotta
gotta
grab everything. Let's piece the fuck out.
Now, if Flickie wants to come back down here and examine things, I remind you that one of you, because when he's dead, the mucus goes away, but Sugtok is barred from breathing air for the next 3 hours because he inhaled mucus.
Okay,
I
question.
can just hang out at the top then.
Question. Can I borrow Tib'resh's vest so I can stay down here and look at the walls? Because there's thousands of runes on the walls, and not only am I a wizard, but I have the super glasses.
Well, you don't even need the glasses to read this.
Well, no, because you guys are all going up, right? Me and Sugtok kind of have to stay down here right now.
You don't have to stay down. You just have to stay wet. Sugtok cannot breathe air for the next almost 3 hours.
Tib'resh, give me your vest. I'll trade you for now.
I did do a perception check earlier to see if there was anything else in the room.
There is a pile of assorted things in the northern part of the room.
All right, you go look at that, but give me your vest.
I'm going to scoop that up and keep the vest on for the moment.
Bro, I'm gonna be down here for like 4 hours.
It's a bigger pile than Scoop.
Guys, here's a good plan. How about we all go up towards the surface
and come back down later?
Then we'll trade gear. Flickie will get the vest. He'll come back down, and we'll try to figure out what the fuck all these runes are on the wall. And like,
that works for me. Honestly, I'm on board with Icar.
Is the bag of holding going to be enough to hold this pile?
But
Can we scoop the pile into the bag of holding?
Underwater, Garrett.
While I have the ring from the tentacle in my hand, can I at least try and assess the ring?
Looking at it, it looks identical to all of the rings of protection +1 that you guys have.
Yo, who needs the ring of protection plus
nope.
1?
Well,
if nobody,
just put it in the loot dock. And
fuck it, I throw it back and we go up.
Okay, how about this? I'm going to assign. Hey, Tib'resh the Scribe, you are on loot document duty.
Oh, okay.
That way we don't get people editing at the same time and messing each other up.
Yeah. So just anything, any
So we got a ring of
items that
protection
aren't
plus
plain,
one
just
and
put
a
what's
wad of spell book.
And that small blue
So
pellet.
I'm
I
allowed to.
will
So
let you guys know
Luke,
I'm not good at this.
Like scrolls, I
Hey,
think.
meta question, real quick. This
Yeah.
is just, I'm allowed to pick up an enemy spell book and instantly learn any spell in the book. Or
No,
how
you can learn spells from it like copying from a scroll.
So,
essentially
okay.
you have to decipher the spell and copy it from the seaweed book into your spell book, which costs.
Well, then
the
I
same, like- because
definitely
essentially,
take the book.
even if you read the seaweed book, the aboleth spells are probably done in a different way than you usually do them. So you still have to decipher like what the fuck he's saying. When his spell book says, you're like, oh, that means wave your finger around.
Like, oh, that means false life.
Yeah, okay, I feel you. All right, groovy. Well, then in that case, I'm using my manta shit, and I am blasting, just absolutely blasting myself towards the top. Like, I want to bust out, and I want water to go flying everywhere in the sunlight.
Flickie, you're the only one who has the staff of light.
Well, then fucking figure it out.
Sugtok and dancing light your way back up.
Yeah,
Yeah. Fuck you guys.
As he's disappearing, I'm gonna dancing lights around my middle finger.
I go blasting up out of the water as I shoot fucking 200 feet into the air, and like there's these spirals of glistening droplets as I'm like, oh.
It's very.
He can't breathe once he's in the air.
No, he can breathe. You can't.
I can breathe.
Okay. The mucus
Shut
and
up,
the the mucus and the skin thing are two separate things.
Word.
That actually went pretty well, Kyra, all things considered.
Yeah, that didn't suck ass.
Water bugs me.
Yeah, I'm not a fan either, but as soon as Flickie figures out what the hell's going on down here, we'll know what we have to do to fulfill our commitment to the Acisazi. Because I think more than just killing the Aboleth, we also have to undo his bad juju down here.
Yeah, I've been having this weird feeling ever since we got here, and it's still there.
Do we have enough haste to get up before
It's not the one where you desperately want to keep going down further and further because the ocean calls to you and its sweet siren voice saying, please.
Okay, stop it.
Come to the bottom.
Actually, I think I'm going to stay here. I'm going to stay here while you guys all swim up to the ship.
Now, for the record, you guys can go back above 100 feet and then come back down, and the pressure DC will reset.
But I am going to stay here.
How long do you... So, Tim gave you the vest?
No, he did not.
So, you're just going to... How long do you think you're going to last down here if you have to make pressure checks?
If I take a massive pressure hit, I say... How do I explain? If for some reason, Icar,
interruption.
feels like it's going to fucking.
Flickie knows from looking at all of the runes here, it's going to take hours to figure out what's going on here, and the pressure hits once a minute.
You know what? I swim up with you guys. No, you know what? Fuck you. I do my original thing. I fucking blast out way before you guys.
Okay, so like, can we?
And I unfold the boat, so I'm already chilling on the boat.
The boat was anchored. The boat's up there already.
What kind of language are the runes in this room?
Aklo, the only one who speaks that is Flickie.
Right, but of the water elves that we know that don't really have a problem with pressure or being underwater.
I never said they didn't. There's a reason why one of them had that vest.
Yeah, we might be able to, we can talk to them about getting it. Or we can talk to them about either getting more vests or if they've got somebody who.
We already talked to them about getting more vests. They did.
Yeah, they said no. I literally am the guy, so I have to heal myself and fucking.
So yeah, let's go up.
We'll rest up. If we all agree, we're gonna go up to where we've anchored the boat. We're gonna equip Flickie to come back down here, and then he's gonna spend time examining the runes. I feel like we don't have to play that out. We can just sort of
hang out on the boat.
Like let's literally go. Let's talk to the chieftain. Let's get me equipped and let's get me back down here.
Well, we don't need to go.
We don't even have to leave. We can do it like he's saying. Go up to the boat, rest up for us three, give you the gear, and send you back down. We'll just hang out on the boat.
Especially,
I'm not gonna not sleep. I want all my spells back.
I'm gonna come up with you guys sleep,
It's the
and then I'm
middle
gonna
of the
die
day,
first
like,
thing in the morning.
Then yes, it's a matter of when things are happening. But yeah,
And also,
go up, rest on the back.
Sugtok does need to kill time to be able to breathe air again.
Exactly.
So
So,
while
Sugtok's like,
So I'll
Ariel.
swim around under the boat.
While he's killing time, you can come down here and examine the ruins.
Yeah, because it is still only because it took you guys a couple an hour and a half to get here with the ocean. It's with Vigendra's help.
All right, so I have the vest, right? So I'm not worried about fucking being crushed, right?
Anyways, everybody goes up, equip Flickie for pressure survival, and he heads back down. Is that where we're at?
I'm doing the thing. What do I see on the walls, Luke? What do I need to roll?
I need you to first roll me a d4.
D4?
Yes, and then I need you to roll me either a...
Wait, I have one in here. I know it's in here. There you are. Nope, that's not you. That's a D8.
And then I'll need a knowledge arcana or linguistics check.
All right, so the D4... The D4 is a 1.
Okay, it's only going to take you 1 hour.
Oh, thank God.
Do the glasses give him a bonus to either of those skill checks?
No, it only gives a bonus to detecting forgeries. Other than that,
Okay,
it's just wearable comprehend languages.
Hey, real quick. So I rolled the 1. Now what?
Okay, now I need a knowledge arcana or linguistics check.
Let's see. Arcana is 15, so I'm gonna go with that. Holy shit, dude! 34.
I mean, do you want to just take 10 or take 20 on it?
No,
I killed that shit.
You did
There's
already
no
roll.
way that's not doing it.
Yeah, Dillon earns theme music for that. Okay, so
I feel like a Majora's Mask character.
Anyway, you're down here for an hour reading all of these glowing green Aklo runes. Most of them look fucking ancient. Like it's like they've been here for multiple thousands of years, but you can see fresh alterations to them.
Like he was fixing them like now-ish.
The runes themselves focus foul energies from the negative energy plane into the drowned eye. Anything that dies in the drowned eye animates as either a Draugr, if it's humanoid, or a zombie, if it's not.
Wait, and the drowned eye is the area we're in.
The drowned eye is the pit. Hold on. So.
Oh, it's like Majora's Mask,
yes.
but more dark.
Yes. So the runes siphon motes of negative energy from the negative energy plane, infusing bodies with unlife.
Am I holding the? There is no physical drowned eye. It's just the.
It's called that because it looks like a big dark eye.
It looks like an eye
from a bird's eye view. Like I said last time, like the great big blue hole in Belize, that really big deep hole in the earth.
Oh yeah.
All right. So with the additions that Menethegro has been making to these runes, it seems that he was very, very far from completing whatever his task was, but whatever it was, he was also using life force, because the 12 elf bodies that are floating around elsewhere in this room should have animated as undead, but they didn't.
Oh, thank God, dude. That would have sucked.
Because, make me a knowledge religion check.
I will do that because I am very smart. Knowledge religion is plus 10.
Nice. 29.
Okay. His work was far from complete, but piecing together the bits of what he was working on and the alterations he was making to the necromantic energies down here, it seemed like he was attempting to channel negative energy to such a degree that it would finally create a powerful oceanic undead creature known as a sea bonds.
It's stronger than the aboleth?
Yes.
Do I know that?
You know that a sea bonds is a really...
So I know he was summoning a sea bonds.
He was trying to make one.
Holy shit. I literally turned around to the boys and like...
They're not there.
You're
down here alone for an hour.
Oh, that's right. I forgot.
And now make me a perception check.
Me?
Yes.
Okay. Perception is what? Plus 6.
Ooh,
18. Not good.
Okay. All right. But that's what you learned from Menethegero's work down here. Now, as for that, do you also want to examine the pile of stuff that I mentioned?
I believe that someone else should be able to examine that because I'm examining the runes, and I don't want to.
We don't have a pressure
force
vest.
the narrative.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm the only one
just a-
here.
yeah.
Oh, fuck.
Only
That's
only
right,
one
that's
person
right.
is down there.
My bad. My bad. That's right. Yes, of course. I would love to do that.
Okay. All right.
That's what a sea bonds looks like.
Dude, my fucking. Oh, what's a C? Ooh, would you post something in the chat? Jesus Christ! Wait, I found one of those, or
No.
I found evidence of one?
You
of those?
found evidence that Menethegor was trying to create one.
Jesus Christ! I am so very.
Yeah, he
glad
was
we
he
killed
was
this
far
piece of
from
shit.
done, but he was on his way there.
Oh my God! Is that the ocean itself, or is that a tentacle?
A sea bonds has a very, very dark, rubbery skin. It almost looks like a living shadow.
Oh, that's nuts. Okay, so we killed this guy. So we killed this aboleth before it summoned a sea bends? Is that what it's called?
Sea bonds. It
Sea bonds.
like the word bronze, but without the R.
Yeah, I got you. A sea bond.
Sea bail bonds?
I only have to post 10% of my worth to get out of here. Okay, so do I find anything of value other than the information that
Yeah.
he was trying to summon a sea bonds?
Yes, that pile of stuff appears to have. It seems like a very, very fine blue scarf that is surprisingly intact for being underwater, with what seems like at both ends a couple of knives tied to it.
Okay, what else?
Appears to be a waterproof golden hip flask set with an opal stopper.
Okay, well, I definitely take the flask. What else?
A silver pillbox inset with a miniature depiction of a two-headed woman, one human and one gargoyle.
Holy shit. Okay, what else?
What appears to be a headband, which looks like it has 3 eyes drawn on it.
Okay, you know what?
Tib'resh for sure.
I take all this fucking loot up top before,
And?
except okay.
What appears to be a pair of thick leather gauntlets studded, interspersed with white stone and black metal.
Holy shit, I have so much stuff to look at. Okay, I come up with all this fucking loot, and I tell the boys to give me a few minutes to look at it all before we talk about it.
So can we get someone to type in chat the stuff that we found on Menethegro and in his lair?
Say it again.
Tib'resh
I'll put it in the
Scribes or
chat.
Okay. I'm going
have
to. I'm going. Okay. Well, he's doing it. Okay.
That's what I had. I know I missed something. That's why.
Menethegro also had his spellbook and the blue gem,
I took the spell book and the gem.
which
Well, I
appears
definitely
to,
took
which
the
appears
gem.
to be in the
The gem
shape.
is just in my head.
The gem appears to be in the shape of like a rhombus.
Oh, gross. Okay, I definitely take the gem.
Okay, I have added it to the loot to be divvied in the what's in the bag.
Okay.
All right, I shoot out of the water while we look at Garrett with his fucking lame ass gills because he can't leave the water yet.
I remind you both still look like walking freak shows.
Well, because my skin is see-through, bro. What am I supposed to do? I'm a giant muscle, not giant. I'm a little muscle man.
Put some long sleeves on.
I don't long sleeves. Come on, Roger. You're
I
better than
want-
this.
Tib'resh screams as a strange muscle man pops out of the water.
I wanna
I go, guys, and you're like, ah!
What the fuck?
I wanna
Oh.
swim around the base of the boat and make the boat spin in circles
It takes.
no.
slowly. Just a slow spin for the next 3
All right.
hours.
Okay, and
Yo,
also,
why is skinless Sugtok making the boat swirl?
Sugtok, no, you.
bored.
I saw your thing earlier. No, you have not spellken today.
Hell yeah.
Okay, so now that I've got Luke,
Hold on.
I'm gonna spellkin remove disease on myself.
Okay.
Does that get rid of it?
Oh, your skin's back, or it was always there, but now it's not see-through anymore.
I think you still have to breathe water only, though.
Yeah,
my nipple just turned down.
Yeah, that part still happens, but once he gets out, he's not going to dry out and take damage.
Well, I'm gonna get rid of my boar form after my skin is back to normal, and just drift around the water like a majestic ass Viking mermaid for the next 3 hours.
All right. Well, 2 hours because it took him an hour to research.
Right.
Okay. So, as far as going down, you're going to try to identify magic stuff?
Me?
I imagine you're the one with the lantern.
I'm bringing it back up to the surface.
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah,
So are you telling us about everything you saw down there?
Of course. Yes.
Okay.
I'm. Let me start over. I'm going back up to the surface. I'm telling them about everything that I saw, and I'm also bringing up the magic items so that I can review them all, and we can discuss as a group who should get what.
Okay.
Okay. Well,
and you're all, and also, Flickie, you're aware that the energy down there in those runes is what's responsible for the necromantic energies and apparently the malaise that's troubling the village.
Okay.
So,
is there any clear way
not...
to undo it?
Can I wait really quick, Luke? Can I ask you a question since I'm physically in the cave? Because I recognize that this is what's harming the village. Is there any way I can stop it, having my magical knowledge, or
you did not see anything? Like, it seemed all too complex for you to understand the correct way on how to get rid of it because your
okay. Well, then how about this? Before I go upstairs, I blast a fireball at this section of wall, just to blow up the room. I want to blow up the wall.
Let me zoom out so I can see which wall you're looking at.
Because I prepared 2 lightning bolts and 3 fireballs, but I only got to use 1 lightning bolt.
You're gonna have to make a caster level check to use fire spells underwater.
That's fine. I'll try.
And where are you trying to hit it?
I'm trying to blow, because the fireball has a 30-foot radius, right?
20-foot radius.
20-foot radius. Okay, I'm trying to cast it like here so I can blow like 20 feet out of the wall and get rid of a giant portion of the runes.
Make me a caster level check. And the runes are carved into the stone.
No, I know. I'm trying to blow up the stone. Caster level check. That's what? Versus spell D20 plus 9? No, that's not right.
It is like magic stone, though.
Oh, it's the 10 plus int plus spell level.
No. Yeah, D20 plus your caster level, so 7. D20 plus 7.
Oh, caster level is just... I'm a fucking moron. Okay, 1 second. Plus 7 is 22. Also, Luke, no, the center was supposed to be about here.
That wasn't me, but either way, you attempt to create the fireball, but before it goes off, the spell... A little bit of your concentration fizzles and water seeps into the area around and cancels out and negates the fire spell.
Nah, okay, all right. You know what? I've got one more. I try it again.
You said you only cast
1 fireball. Then I cast lightning bolt at the wall.
Okay. Nothing seems to happen except there's a slight scorch mark on the wall.
God damn it. All right, guys, I'm out of ideas. Let's come back here tomorrow. I've got a bunch of fucking shit to show you guys, but we should leave. And that's my final admission for this part. I feel like I've been steamrolling this session, and I kind of feel bad about it. So I want everyone else to kind of do their speeds.
I don't think it's right for us to go back until we fix this.
Yeah, well, do we have any idea the walls are covered with runes.
Walls are covered in runes.
The runes are casting this kind of necrotic energy, the malaise that's on the city.
Right.
Malaise.
Do we have any idea how to dispel it or a way to dispel it? Do we know anything?
Flickie is the only person who's actually given the room a good solid once-over, because you guys came in here, fought an aboleth, and then bolted out before the water crushed you.
Like, I'm not trying to be a dickhead, but, like, I'm the magic guy, and everyone had left, and I was like, well, there's a lot of stuff going on here.
Right, I don't mean to be that guy, but the rest of us didn't have pressure resistance.
No, I know, right?
So why don't we send down the one person we have who is the best at looking at things? And we give them an hour to take 20 on a perception check and they scour the room to try to find anything.
Which gives Sugtok another hour on his. I need to be able to breathe air soon.
That's perfect.
Who's the best at looking at things? Is that Tib'resh?
It's right. It's Icar.
No, it's Tib'resh.
Oh, okay.
His perception is I'm pretty sure.
Oh, he's the monk. Yeah,
Plus
yeah.
wisdom.
17.
Yeah,
Plus 17?
17 is better than my modifier.
Yeah, I got plus 8, and I've trained, I think, every level.
Yeah, Kyra's
Is it a plus
got
1?
11.
I'm so glad we killed this Aboleth. I know we're doing stuff right now, but can we all like meta game, just kind of like high five, like we fucking.
That's our
Boss fight survived. You know,
dude. That's what I'm saying. I'm like,
enemy slain, prey slaughtered. You know,
like, we're figuring out. Like everybody's got their strengths and their shit that they're able to do and ways to boost it.
And none of it works underwater.
All of this is good.
And none of it works underwater.
None of it fucking matters here. All right, so I guess Tib'resh, you getting the vest back?
Yeah, we'll do the switcheroo.
Well, I'm still downstairs.
Can I carry him down while I'm still water mad?
Hold on. Dillon, you came back up. With the magic items.
Right. I'm sorry.
There was this discussion about, okay, now that I'm up here and I didn't see a way to undo this, why don't we send down somebody who can see things? So now you're taking the vest off and giving it to Tib'resh.
Your boy makes a mistake. That's my bad.
I understand. While he's down there, you can identify magic items.
Oh shit! Well then I'm gonna do that.
As long as somebody keeps splashing water on him every couple minutes.
I'll stay underwater.
I tell Roger to keep throwing water in my face, dude, like he's mad at me.
I can't breathe air, so I'm gonna sit under the water, just on the side of the boat. Like you sit up on the edge, on the.
Oh, you know what?
And
That's
I'll
actually
just
funny.
stand underwater.
No, okay, here's what we're gonna do.
I'm just punching the water up.
I'm gonna take that traveler's any tool that we had.
Okay.
And I'm gonna turn it into one of those like long-handed ladles. I'm just gonna slowly ladle water onto Flickie while he's.
That's hilarious, and I love that. Like fucking Sugtok's in the water with like crocodile. He's like right above the water.
I'm
like,
still
hey guys.
punching the water.
Okay, and also I'm looking at the magic items. I realized the other thing that we forgot. It was the blue scarf with knives tied to it.
Oh, blue knife scarf.
Okay, well, I'm still going to identify all these fucking items. All right, so we got the Ring of Protection, which no one has called out yet, and I still can wear a second ring. So honestly, I'm going to take that.
Stack.
Deflection bonus is due.
That's right. I already have a +2, so +1 won't help.
Deflection bonus is stack, if I'm not mistaken.
But it's a protection. It doesn't have a deflection.
The Ring of Protection gives you a deflection bonus.
Oh
shit! Well, then I put the Ring of Protection +1 on my other fucking hand.
Deflection bonuses stack with everything else except other deflection bonuses.
My mistake.
Never mind. I take the ring off my hand and I put it up my ass. All right. So,
all right. Well.
Okay, I want to identify the other things.
Okay. First off, the way that the lantern works is to detect magic, so I can just tell you what is and is not magic.
Okay, so I know I have the lantern, and I get that, but can I, as a wizard... That's an amazing pipe, Roger.
That's the ladle. That's the ladle.
Oh, that's the ladle! That's even more amazing.
How big was it?
Wait, stop. No. I have an actual question. That didn't sound... You haven't... Whatever. Okay, sorry. What I'm trying to say is... Oh, god damn it. Now I don't remember. Oh, I'm trying to identify magic shit. That's the ladle that we used.
That's the ladle he's splashing you with.
Yeah, the one where he's throwing seawater up
like
on my
6
shit.
feet on the thing, Icar?
Can I start identifying these objects?
Yes. And now I can also say that as you brought them up and everybody was trading out, Tib'resh, who has spent some time in Varizia, can actually identify the knife scarf as a weapon known as a bladed scarf. It is a traditional Varizian exotic weapon.
That tracks. Okay. Does anybody want this fucking cool-ass knife scarf? Sounds like it's kind of up Icar's alley.
The desire to switch to a bladed scarf build intensifies. It's such a fucking mean build.
I mean, it does look like it would be dashing. on young Icar.
Well, the build requires you to get people to grapple you, and then you attack them while being grappled, and the bladed scarf deals double damage. It's a very silly meme build.
You're telling me it's the sneak hug build?
Yeah,
sneak hug.
There is a pretty
Stab.
high feat tax because bladed scarves are exotic weapons.
But anyway, so Tib'resh is spending an hour taking 20 on his perception check, so I'm going to let you know which of all these items are magical, beyond the ring, which you obviously know already. The gauntlets, the blue gem, the headband with the eyes on it, and the bladed scarf.
And these are all the things that I already have in my inventory because I'm trying to, like, figure them out. Right?
Of the loot you found down there, that's what's magical in it.
That's the big shit.
Basically, the pillbox and the golden flask that you have are not magical.
Tib'resh, let's go upstairs and figure this out.
Tib'resh is downstairs making his
Yeah, he's percepting the cave.
He's perceiving in the cave. You're on the boat identifying things, with Icar keeping you moist and Sugtok staying underwater.
Yeah. Oh, Icar. Oh, it's just like you moisten me.
Moister than an oyster.
Back to that question, Icar. How big is the ladle that you made? Are you like leaning over the boat, or is it long enough that you're just, like,
plus
old school sitting cross-legged?
I mean, it should be long enough that if I sit at the edge of the boat, I can dip it into the water and reach over and pour it on Flickie without having to move.
I remind you guys, your folding boat is about the size of Captain Jack Sparrow's boat at the beginning of the first movie.
Because we didn't the fucking medium. Yeah.
Yeah, you got a small boat and a big boat, and the small boat was all you needed. It was also faster.
I still can't believe we have a fucking like big boat.
I knew it was coming from one of you fuckers.
What? What did I do?
The Doctor Who meme.
Oh, I was about to say, I was like, most of you make fun of me. I was like, I didn't even do anything.
All right, did we make heads or tails of what the magic on those items were?
He hasn't tried identifying them. I've just told him what is magical so we can.
Yeah, I'm waiting on you guys.
Well, Tim, what'd you find down in the deep?
I was going to get to that once we finished identifying because he's taking an hour to do it.
Oh, okay.
I've got a space to type it all out in the chat.
All right.
Yeah, I still think we should leave and come back.
Nah, dog. He's figuring it out downstairs. This is when you got an hour to kill, anyways.
Yeah, you've still got 2 hours left on your breathing by the time we're finished with the precious thing.
I've got to fuck off and splash, and you've got to stay damp.
Anyway, so I need you to make me spellcraft checks to identify. Dillon.
Oh, shit. I'm sorry. Spellcraft +2 to identify, so that means +18.
All right, what are you identifying first? The gauntlets, the gem, the scarf, or the headband?
Well, the scarf, I rolled a 37.
Okay, it is a +1 keen bladed scarf.
Holy
I immediately hand that to Roger, or Icar.
Alright, what else am I looking for?
You got gauntlets, a gem, and a headband.
22.
On?
For the headband. I'm sorry.
Let me see if that's good enough. It is. It is a headband of intuition.
What is that?
3 times a day, the wearer of this headband can, as a standard action, gain information about a specific course of action as if using the augury spell, except always gets a meaningful reply, which basically means...
Give that to fucking Sugtok. Sugtok needs a goddamn second person to tell him what's a bad idea.
The way that augury works is you can ask about a question up to about an action that you're going to take up to half an hour in the future, and it's and you get back either a positive response, a negative response, a positive and negative response, or a neutral response.
Okay, yeah, I definitely give this to Sugtok because he fucks us sometimes. Alright, what's the next item?
You choose, and then roll me your thing for it.
What are the other two I can choose from?
The blue gem and the gauntlets.
The blue gem. I choose the blue gem.
All right.
Magic symbol plus... What is it?
That's a 20,
38.
so...
Oh, okay. All right. Yeah.
It is... a pale blue rhomboid Ioun stone.
What? Do I know what that is?
Ioun stones come in a variety of sizes, a variety of shapes and colors, each with a different magical effect. When in use, they orbit the user's head.
Oh, that's what that fucking motherfucker was doing.
And specifically, a pale blue rhomboid Ioun stone gives whoever is using it a +2 enhancement to their strength.
Okay. I hold on to that. What's the next object?
That would be the gauntlets.
The gauntlets. Okay. I am rolling. I have rolled a 19 plus... What am I rolling?
That's probably high enough, but I gotta find the things for it.
What's the stat I'm going against?
With? I just have to find the caster level of them to see if you rolled high enough, but I'm fairly certain that you did.
37.
I'm fairly certain that you rolled high enough. Where are they? I can tell you. Okay, let's see. Where are they? Oh yeah. It's okay. Yep. It's high enough. They are Skull Crusher gauntlets.
Holy shit! I pick these up and I go, yo, what the fuck? Who wants Skull Crusher gauntlets?
They are +1 gauntlets, and once per day, the wearer can basically make a mighty force punch. Basically, they make a single melee attack at their highest base attack bonus as a full round action. If it hits, the target takes 4d6 force damage and must succeed at a fort save or fall unconscious until the end of its next turn. And even if it succeeds at the save, it's staggered until the end of its next turn instead.
Wait, am I allowed to keep these?
Yeah, but also as +1 gauntlets, that means that the monk can use them.
Yeah, but am I allowed to keep these?
I can use them?
Luke,
Yeah.
am I allowed to keep these?
Yes, you're allowed to keep them.
I put them on, and I extend both middle fingers to Tib'resh.
He's not there.
Oh, well then I just put them on, and I go, woo!
And they're the fingerless glove kind where it's only got
holy
like,
shit!
here.
So I'm like an asshole. This
Yeah, like that. And like when you do this with your fist, they've got like a square of like white stone on each of their knuckles with a spike of black metal coming through them, and like black metal plates and white stone plates coming around them.
That's so sick!
All right,
I
hold on.
totally keep those.
So once a day, the wearer can make a mighty force punch. Melee punch attack is a base attack action. What does that do?
Basically, you make a single melee attack, and it deals 4d6 force damage and forces that fortitude save.
6 force damage. Fort save of what?
15.
15. On failure, what happens?
Staggered instead. On failure, unconscious until the end of its next turn. On a success, staggered instead.
Okay, there's all the items.
Jesus fucking Christ! What is your deal, bro? You can't just post like 3 paragraphs.
Well, he just
That's
did.
all of the items he just said.
Well, I mean, I get it, but god damn.
Okay, I have updated the loot doc by putting things where they are supposed to go.
Hell yeah. If that's your only correction, I feel really good about my
Technically,
capture.
well, you're gonna feel a little less.
Yeah, Luke says, "Fuck you, pussy," and then
Fair enough.
immediately shut your shit down.
Anyway.
Two typos though, but the effects are right.
So, Tib'resh, taking 20 for an hour of search down there results in a 37, and looking at the glowing of the runes, it seems that the glowing comes in patterns and pulses. And it seems like the pulses originate from a rune right here, on this outcropping of rock.
As in, like, it ripples outward from that rune, or
As it looks like, it seems like ripple outward from the rune, but faintly. You imagine if Flickie missed this because he was too busy looking at what the runes
Yeah,
meant,
because I was
and not
tied up in my shit.
Yeah, he was too busy looking at what the runes meant rather than what the runes were doing.
Huh. Well, I'm going to look at that specifically. Trace it, press against it, see if there's a thing here.
It's a rune carved into the stone.
Well, this one seems specialer than the rest. Maybe I should just have him take a look at it. Because I don't know what to do.
All right, but that's what your search.
Turns out your boy knows how to look at runes. I've only been alive for 141 goddamn years, but here we are.
And someone other than your parents finally called you young.
You're a goddamn animal. You know how much I hate that my parents died.
Yeah. Well, I gotta get the guys then before we're out of breathy time. Oh, right. I forgot about us having to switch the vest.
Which didn't take that long, but you guys came down here with 3 hours of water breathing from Vigendra. So basically that's going to run out for all of you. And then Sugtok's going to have a couple more minutes of forced water breathing because that's when it happened against Menethegoro.
Okay.
Okay, well then I'll just note my observations and return to the boys. Up, straight.
Because each of you does have one of those those little potion tile things of water breathing.
As I'm in the water, like punching up.
You know, actually, while you're in the water in this area, make me a perception check.
Is around.
I love that. Luke's like, I will run my check, and then it's just like augury.
Anyway, while you're putzing around in the water while everyone else is doing all their stuff, you notice that around the upper ring of the drowned eye appears to be a shit ton of coral that has been broken and shattered, but you also see that there appears to be stuff carved into this coral.
Didn't we notice this coral ring earlier when we first got here?
Yes, there was a shattered coral ring around the eye, but this is the first time someone's noticed something carved into it.
Oh.
Yeah, we're also seeing, and it's like, I guess we noticed
who
the stuff
noticed
at the
it?
bottom. Like, wait, there's also stuff here.
Because that's who noticed it.
Shattersong.
I'm just trying to keep Shattersong.
Shattersong, because he's bored and just kind of looking around. He's like playing I Spy underwater.
He's like the accidental water nymph.
So I'm looking around and I notice this stuff as I'm punching up, and I'm gonna go, guys. There's coral's got. It's also carved. It's also got the carvings, like down there. Oh, hey, Tib'resh. As he's kind of popping back up.
Okay. Tib'resh comes up.
Hey guys, I didn't see much. I was down there for a long time. Then the one thing I picked up on, there was some glowy. You know how the symbols are kind of, they're doing the pulsy thing. It's originating from a certain point in the cave. I don't know what it means though, at all. I tried.
Flickie, make me a knowledge arcana check. Actually, everybody make me a knowledge arcana check if you want to.
/ roll C20 plus 10.
Oh, you already did Kyra's.
Damn.
Yeah. Flickie and Sugtok
It's supposed to be
actually.
11, but I fucked up.
Actually, Flickie and Sugtok know that it sounds like he's describing an anchor rune.
What is that?
It's basically the keystone of. It's the linchpin.
This is
of
how
the
he got all
entire
these
thing.
ships down here. He anchored them above the hole, and then he fucked them up.
No. An anchor rune is in like it's the anchor point of the magical
So
effect.
if we fuck up the anchor rune, everything else will mess up.
Yeah, Tib'resh has found the weak point.
Okay, so
Hey,
now we
could
attack it for massive damage.
could he punch it with some dope new gauntlets?
Make
Just
me.
an idea.
Now that you guys have identified, okay, everyone make me another knowledge arcana check or a spellcraft check.
Can I make a perform wind instruments check?
You can, but it's not going to help you know anything.
Yeah, but it'll help me feel better.
Can I help him on the perform wind instruments check?
Depends if he's actually doing it or not.
No.
I would have helped and gallant inspiration.
I'm gonna make a profession dilettante check to attempt to seem to go, yes, interesting.
Hey, Dillon, did you make a spellcraft check?
I think Kyra's.
I'm also going interesting and gallant inspirationing his interesting.
Oh, Lord. Okay, you have a 15 on your dilettante, so you guys are both... Well, one of you's in the water, one of you's on the boat. It's very, very Little Mermaid right now. Except one of you's much hairier.
What if?
Kyra... Okay, if Dillon's talking, he's muted.
Are you sure? I heard a noise. I don't think
I'm
he's
sorry,
doing
I'm
well.
here.
Did you make a spellcraft check?
No, I didn't.
All right. Because,
One sec.
okay, because Kyra knows, but if you still want to make it note yourself, that's
No,
okay.
I got it. /roll. Oh. This is a perception?
Spellcraft.
Spellcraft. Oh. Jesus. No, that was supposed to be 11.
D20 plus 1Q.
Oh, God.
All right.
Oh, I just threw up so much. Okay.
You okay?
Yeah, I'm good. It was mostly a me thing.
Okay. Well, Flickie does not know, but Kyra says that between what she's learned skulking about in the Temple of Asmodeus and what little she's learned from her time in the Church of Milani, that anchor runes are usually magical writing. So if you can get rid of writing, or if you can dispel the effect, it's even possible that some people who are capable of disarming magical effects, like traps, could try that, but no one here can do that right now. It is also possible to try to physically punch, but it's as hard as the stone that it's against.
Yikes.
But with, I don't know, like 2d6 of force damage into your punch.
4d6.
4d6 of force damage into your punch with a flurry of blows. I'm just saying.
No.
Oh, hold on a second.
You don't flurry of blows this. Instead of the flurry of blows, you get one punch that deals 4d6 damage.
Guys, we still have that. Guys, we still have that spell lattice for erase that we picked up like 8 million years ago.
Oh shit!
And if we could just use the erase spell to just scrub it off, wax off, that would probably do it.
Oh, gee, but all of us are running out of our water breathing. Do we have the time to cast another one?
Yeah, if we can handle this
water
before we
breathing.
go back to shore, fuck yeah.
I know how to cast water breathing.
This
Also,
is
I'm about to blow my nose
That's
into a plastic
wait.
bag.
What is?
well.
So
Then,
we
can you
spell lattice?
Dude,
can you mute yourself before you do that?
first.
I meant to. I'm very sorry.
I'm sorry. Yes, Garrett. You just muted yourself, Garrett.
It's a spell lattice.
All I heard was spell lattice.
Yeah, that's what we have for erase.
Yeah,
What is it?
you have the spell lattice for erase, and since it's on your list, you can cast it as though it's one of your known spells as a spontaneous caster. It's a first level spell.
Oh, cool.
Cool.
Can I borrow the vest while I've still got my forced water? You guys mind if I can run down and try it? I got that thing. You can.
I mean,
there's no point, right?
Either you or Flickie could do it. It's on the
either way.
bard or a sorcerer wizard spell.
If you want to put on the vest, you got the mana.
The spell lattice is a spontaneous caster thing.
Yeah, sorry, the spell lattice is for spontaneous casters.
He could learn erase like a scroll, but then you lose the lattice. Whereas if Sugtok uses the lattice, it endures.
Yeah.
Hey, Flickie, those gauntlets are pretty cool looking.
Well, I figured we'd wait till everyone was done with their underwater stuff before we dealt with the loot.
It's going to take Sugtok a minute or two to get down there.
Okay, cool. Yeah, then the underwater gauntlets. What were they again?
They're not underwater gauntlets. They're
Let
the
me
skull.
rephrase that. The gauntlets that I found underwater.
The skull crusher gauntlets.
Skull crusher. I'm just like, Tib'resh, and I toss him the gauntlets. I'm like, you fucking dipshit. Like, these are for you.
Cool.
Right. And yes, since gauntlets are an unarmed attack, this is basically how unarmed fighters can get magic weapons. However, it does not stack with the wraps, but it does apply to every attack now.
Give me the wraps.
Can he use the gauntlets when he's targeting?
Right, I was trying to figure that out.
Give me the wraps.
Argeting just curls his hands into fists, so yes, he could.
Okay.
And since there's metal
would
in the
it still
gauntlet,
function as silver? If that's not what's directly making contact.
I don't think it matters because as a monk, your unarmed attacks will start to count towards those things anyway.
Because right now they already count as magic.
Oh yeah, actually, yep, that is true. I can do that.
Okay, so Sugtok, we're gonna load him up with a bunch of stuff. We're gonna tie the anchor to his waist, and we're gonna toss him overboard.
We're gonna leave him? Why would we tie the anchor to his waist?
He can't come back until he finishes erasing the.
Because he's a water breather. Hey, sorry, pussy. And
You don't gotta tie me down, but hey,
Sugtok, just on the boat, we're just fly fishing.
Real quick, while I'm down here, that blue rock that the monster had.
Yeah,
that I have.
It orbits around. Flickie, did you find out what it does?
Yeah.
Yes.
It makes you strong as fuck.
Which is
why I kept it.
It's an enhancement bonus, so you and Tib'resh are already getting a +2 enhancement bonus from your belts.
Okay, word.
Which means the only person who could benefit from it are Flickie and Roger, or Flickie and Icar.
Luke, what other bonus did I get because I have a gauntlet on my hand?
It's an unarmed attack, but it's a +1 weapon, so all the attacks and damage are 1 higher. Basically, it's the monastic wraps, but on all of your shit.
Yeah, no, it's that good steez.
But it does not wrap. It does not stack with the wraps.
Right.
Well, hey, just while I'm down here, can I borrow that blue rock? I just want to use it just while I'm down here.
I'm already upstairs, so you can't have
it. How do you attune to an ion stone?
Ions.
Oh yeah, is it? I was hoping I could just, while I was swimming down here, I want to have the rock floating around because I feel like it'd be cool.
Okay, hold on. Here's the description. These crystalline stones always float in the air and must be within 3 feet of their owner to be of any use. When a character first acquires a stone, they must hold it and then release it, whereupon it takes up a circling orbit 1d 3 feet from their head. Thereafter, a stone must be grasped or netted to separate it from its owner. The owner may voluntarily seize and stow a stone to keep it safe while they're sleeping, for example, but they lose the benefit of the stone during that time.
But, so, like, if I just want it, like, guys, I just want to have this thing float around while I'm down here. It'll be fun. And when I get up, I'll say, all you, baby. And you just grab it out of its orbit. It'll be fun.
I just looked at this zombie shark art you posted in the group, Luke. That shit is literally my worst nightmare. That is literally like if I was an actual adventurer, I'd be done.
That's fair.
You got me.
All right. But anyway,
William Swanson. Look at him, like having a good life. What a good guy.
Anyway, so
sorry.
So I'm gonna grab the spell lattice and say, "Hey, throw me the vest."
No.
And under the water.
It's on Tib'resh.
Yeah, I'm gonna
no,
say,
it's
"Hey,
on
Tib'resh."
me. They gave me the vest.
No, and then you gave it back to, and then you gave it back to Tib'resh.
Oh, yeah. Yep. Fair enough.
You've been playing musical vest with it.
You're right.
Tib'resh, pass it here, man. And I'm gonna like extend my arms up underwater and let him just like spike it on me.
Wow, this thing really fits, one size fits all, and I smash it onto him.
All right. Yeah. And speaking of one size fits all, it seems like these gauntlets don't, because Flickie was having a hard time. They were way too oversized for Flickie's hands.
Yeah, they're not for me.
They're
But they don't know
ever
that until they're upstairs.
They're ever so slightly a tight fit on your hands.
Well, if they don't fit, you must have quit.
Well, and also since they're made out of like blood-stained leather and shit, also because there's little dark.
Oh my
stains
god!
on them
Then
too.
they definitely must have quit if you don't fit. That's harsh.
Yeah, the leather can stretch.
Oh my god! Luke, stop.
If Tib'resh did it.
Yeah, if I did it.
Anyway, so as far as the erase spell,
sorry.
Yeah.
You get the vest and you head down.
Yep. All right. So I'm gonna swim down to the rune.
Hey, hold up, stop. Are you still gonna keep swimming even though you and I are see-through muscle people?
He's not.
I cured myself. I'm fine.
Oh, okay.
I just can't. I can't breathe air. I look normal. I just can't breathe up there.
Aboleth, there's two. Aboleths have slime and mucus. Mucus makes you unable to breathe air, but able to breathe water, and slime is what turns your skin transparent. Which, by the way, also means your constitution goes back. You get those 4 points
So
of
we got
constitution
ass
back.
blasted is what happened.
Some of you did, yes.
Fuck you.
But once I get rest, I can spell a cure disease. Or do we have a potion of cure disease stored
I think
away
you guys
anywhere?
used it when you were
Well, there's
addicted
no
to
point
opium.
in curing disease. It'll go away in a couple hours.
No, it won't.
No, it's a permanent until you get
Oh,
cure
Jesus
disease.
Christ. He said permanent. Never
Yeah,
mind.
yeah.
Oh,
The skin thing is permanent. The mucus goes away.
Okay, well then there's got to be a way I can get rid of this shit.
Cool. Also, I think the headband as a magic thing would actually look dope on Flickie. Just this three-eyed headband on our fucking magic wizard. With
I'm
his
already
magic
wearing
staff.
I would have, but I'm already wearing an intelligence headband.
Right.
And also,
Yeah.
you guys can just put on the headband when you need to use it, and then take it off again.
Well, then I put it in my pocket.
Musical headband. Can it be put over the eyes?
It can.
Yeah, can I be
For,
wearing
like,
a
Icar
headband and then like an
identity
eye
thing?
band?
Unfortunately, it's a headband slot item, so that's not going to fly.
Damn. You think you know someone?
I'm just thinking Icar needs a new Tenebrae mask anyways. Like a dope-ass ninja, three eyes over
Yeah,
the
and
eyes.
basically, as far as the eyes are concerned, they're like vertical eyes. Like, think of like, Keishan Ashura from Soul Eater.
Okay.
All right, so erase. What am I doing?
All right. The way that erase works, blah, blah, blah. Magic writing must be touched to be erased, and you must succeed on a caster level check against DC 15. So D20 plus 7, looking for at least 15. Okay. So
Can I gallant inspiration myself? It'd be my last spell.
No, because that's a caster level check, and you can't gallant
Fuck
inspiration
off.
that. However, since you're a spontaneous caster, you can try this again as many times as you want. However, since you failed, there is some magical backlash from the rune, and you take 16 points of damage.
Ooh. 29.
Oh yeah, you can get rid of the 70 now.
Garrett's
that's
gonna
done.
get fucking killed after the aboleth, and that's what I'm worried about.
All right, so that's 13 points of damage. I have the magic plank spell thing, right?
Each of you, I think, got one of the spell planks. One for water breathing and one for cure serious wounds.
Oh, I can cure serious wounds?
It's a potion of cure serious wounds, which is 3d8 plus 5.
Roll 3d8 plus 5. I'm going to headbutt the plank and break it to cure myself for 18 points.
Gee, I wonder what's taking
All right,
shit
I
talks
cure
so
myself
long. I
for
hope he's not
14.
literally killing himself.
So what is
13,
that? 41?
31.
41.
Okay. So you can try again.
Yep.
Okay.
Roll d20 plus 7.
No, wait, stop. No, let's get out of here. Let's do something.
No.
Okay.
We are doing something.
As Sugtok touches the anchor rune and casts Erase on it, all of the green...
Tell me it doesn't turn red.
All
Tell
of the
me it
all of
doesn't
the
turn
green
red.
runes start to glow brighter
No.
and brighter
No.
and brighter,
No.
and then the anchor rune goes dark, and they sort of like fans out dark from the anchor rune until all of the green runes go blank,
Okay, good.
leaving a dark cavern down at the bottom of the drowned eye, and all of you kind of feel this slight weight that you didn't even notice lift from your shoulders.
Is there any way I can check to make sure he didn't fuck this shit up?
Wow.
I mean, minus the fact that you feel immediately better.
I've been around a lot of fucking magic. I know it seems universally good, but can I just make sure?
Kyra, is it just me, or are you frowning a little bit less?
Shut up!
All right, never
shut
mind.
up!
Fuck
Shut
me.
up! Shut up! I have RBF.
Resting bitch fart?
Resting, bitch.
Oh, bitch face. Oh my god.
Anyway, Dillon, if you want to go down and look, you can, but I think your
No,
water
it
breathing
doesn't
is expired
fucking
by
matter.
this point.
Everyone, we're all kind of going the same way. There's no point.
So yeah, once I'm done erasing it, I'm gonna punch it, give it the finger, punch it, cast my dancing lights, and then swim on out of there with my dancing lights around my feet. Like
Your fist
tail
hurts
to
because
tail.
it's still
Ooh,
rock.
ooh,
I don't give a
ooh.
shit.
I cut off the tip of its tentacle, and I have an aboleth tentacle in my fucking shit.
Okay.
Because I'm keeping track of all my fucking weird shit.
Speaking of weird shit, what are you doing with the eye?
Oh, the eye? Oh, I'm throwing it in the bag until I can take it back to the base and keep it salooshed in fucking water.
I for sure want to have grabbed the other two to bring up to throw in the bag with the first one with him. I feel like these aboleth eyes are going to be valuable, and with a wizard, you can do all kinds of cool shit. I want.
Okay, well,
all of
I'm
them.
keeping one of them for experimentation. The other two
No,
are for
keep
whatever.
all 3 of them for experimentation.
Oh shit! You're
Just
gonna give them?
fuck this monster.
I like take
I
all
just
3.
scooped up his eyeballs after I dispelled the rune, and I'm getting out of there. Like, these will be useful. Thunk. Swimming on up with my 2 heads.
All right.
That are eyes.
All right.
Why must we dismember every
and-
creature?
and
Because
Shug-
I need stuff.
I'm a barbarian.
And Sugtok, as you reach the top lift of the drowned eye, suddenly you can't breathe.
Oh yeah, you're a fucking piece of shit.
So I get to the top of the water and I hop out onto the boat and like, here
He's
you
just
go,
a-
guys. Everything's pretty good, and I like collapse over back into the water.
No, at the top of the drowned eye, I mean like the 45 feet below the surface lip of the
you
pit.
stopped being able to
shit,
breathe
so
water.
I'm there.
Yeah, you have regained your standard breathing.
Swim.
Oh no!
That's my swim check to try to get the fuck out of the water, still carrying the heads.
I
Or
come
the eyeballs.
shooting out from underneath him.
You don't
and
know
I
this.
Blast him. Oh, never mind.
Yeah, I'm just
I
swimming.
know you're excited with all this, but for the love of God. All right. That'll let you get 30 feet up. You still got 15 feet to go before you break the surface. Make me a fortitude save. Okay. You've got a little bit of air left. You got a
Taking
little...
Sugtok so long. I hope he's not literally killing himself.
Okay, you come up and you try to take a breath and you just expel all this fucking water from your... as you try to take a breath.
Vomit all the water out of my lungs like somebody just did CPR on me.
Pretty much, yeah.
I'll be honest, I almost thought that CBR was something. I thought you said something else.
Flickie, I got his other eyes. I think we can do some cool shit.
Okay, eyes are cool. Did you do the thing?
Tell me, because a minute ago I did a spell. It glowed. It glowed a little more. It glowed a lot more. It got spooky as fuck. And then it was gone, and I felt better. I felt like this pressure was gone, so I wanted to scoop that monster's eyeballs back out.
Okay.
You feel good, because I feel good.
You look like you feel a little loopy.
I vomited a gallon of water. It's not a big deal.
I'm sure you vomit more ale on a good night at the tavern.
Exactly.
So now here's the hard
Nothing to
part.
worry about.
Does anyone have any idea which direction Acisazi is from here?
Oh, is it the north?
Kyra rolls her eyes. It's pretty much due east of here.
Right. Well, mainly what I'm asking is, does anyone have any knowledge of survival who's going to be able to help us point the boat in the right direction?
Give me 1 second on that one, mate.
Yeah, me.
All right. You know what? You've been talking too much, Kyra. Back into fox form. The boat's too crowded.
Well, how about this? Since he has to stay wet, why doesn't Flickie just swim the whole way?
That's true. I am tired. I am tired of watering him.
I'll swim. Shit,
Wait,
baby.
no.
I'm literally half manta ray. It's weird, but I got you.
Do you want like a
Is he gonna
rope?
get exhausted? Because it's like a couple.
No. I don't get tired, bro. You don't understand this shit. I am literally a beast of the ocean when I wear this.
All right. Magic is magic.
Magic is magic, baby.
Ain't gotta
Let's roll.
explain shit.
It gives you a swim speed. It does not propel you. This does.
I know, but at least I'm the only motherfucker that has a swim speed. Fuck all these hoes.
Exhaustion is so not fun.
It really isn't.
That's all I can think about right now. Is it's so bad.
I'm jumping out of the water like cool dolphins, except they know it's me, and every time I look at them, I'm flipping them the bird as I jump out of the water.
So yeah, Luke, what happens when we get to town?
Well-
how much? Do you have any singing left that you might be able to give us the marching?
Oh, yeah. You know what? You're right. He is gonna get tired. So I'm gonna let him kind of swim and do his manta ray thing for maybe 4 or 5 minutes and be like, "That's fucking sick," and then use the march of speed to prevent him from getting exhausted and just like manta ray flying through the sky. He's a fucking wizard and he's also
Kyle betrayed
a
me.
manta ray.
So while that's going on, since you guys don't have a Vigendra helping
Icar.
with the boat this time, it takes you guys about 3 hours to get back to Acisazi, which means you guys get there as the sun is starting to go down on the horizon behind you, which means you're not sailing into the sun for several hours.
That's a cool visual. Like the sun's going down, they look out over the orange ocean, and they just see this small dot getting closer and closer.
Real quick, do we have a sail ship?
Yes, there's a
Not
sail.
this-
Oh, yeah, well, on a
but-
medium size, do we have a sail?
Both versions have sails. It's just the
Oh,
larger
really?
one also has like oar seats.
Okay, cool,
Tib'resh.
because don't take an oar seat.
It's basically the
Your
difference
manta.
between it's the difference between the Jack Sparrow boat that I discussed and like a Viking longship.
That's fine. I still don't pedal. I'm the
Tib'resh,
magic guy.
can you put a silver raven on the sail before we get into town?
You are such a fucking cleaner.
What, like paint one?
No, don't paint.
Yeah, no,
Here,
I-
you know what? I'll conjure one. I have a fucking what's that spell?
But then you're not a manta ray.
Ah, but then I'm not a man.
Behind the,
But then I'm not a manta ray. You're right. Honestly, I'm like the dolphin that's following you guys into port.
I just listen, man. If we're coming in after defeating the boss monster, defeating the spell, having that symbol on the boat as we come into town, and you drew this, man, and I'm gonna pull my sleeve up and show him the tattoo of his silver raven drawing.
And I say, you're a dumb bitch. I literally didn't draw that. You did that.
I think he was talking to
No,
Tib'resh.
wait, I
Not
did.
you, Tib'resh.
Yeah, I mean, if we have some paint, I can give it. But you can't paint an upright sail. That's
Listen,
why would we do that?
It's
Let's
a rough
just
draft.
wait
It'll
until
be fine.
once
You
we
got
get into
this.
town. I'll mock something up, sure. But otherwise, it's
Well,
a black
I
paint
believe
sail.
that you have the ability to do so and the
can do
forthwith
this.
to make it happen quickly.
You're dexterous as hell,
I am
Tib'resh.
not going to suspend myself over a sail.
You can
for our
suspend
trip.
these nuts, bitch. You do a good job.
Dillon Flickie is in the back doing dolphin stuff. He's not participating in this con.
Sorry.
We'll just assume like every 18th word that he's saying we're hearing as he hops out of the water.
Can't.
Love it. So
Tunnel.
much fun. This is fun.
Reception.
Can't.
Just
Losing.
you guys I feel like he's saying something, but like it's just in and out,
We can make plans to get a personalized sail once we get back in town. Okay.
Yeah.
All right, fine.
We need the sail for Wind Waker that doubles the speed.
Last
But,
15
I
minutes of the
appreciate the
jersey, I'm
spirit.
using illusion. Minor illusion on the sail.
Okay. But again, as you guys come into the docks, you can see that there's a couple people milling around in town in sight when you come in. And there's plenty, and two of them are Ava and Warden Naren.
Oh no.
Ava, Warden.
Welcome back. I'm going to. Naren here says that he fully believes that you were successful, and then the warden speaks up. Yes, the presence controlling my mind. It disappeared suddenly several hours ago.
Almost like we killed your goddamn psychic fish.
If so, then you have done a great service for us.
Yeah.
I know we did this for you, and I'm not expecting anything, but we love you guys. We're just trying to help. Remember that.
Well, we were kind of doing something for them, remember, Ava says.
Yes. Let us.
I put on all my hardest rings, and I show Ava the back of my hand.
Your back of your hand is transparent.
I want to kind of
don't want
hold
to
a
ouch.
translucent friend close to me and be like, leave the politics to the politician, and like kind of push Icar forward a little bit and
Yes.
and drop down for once.
If it's not too much trouble and your speaker has,
Of course, please. The speak.
willing to talk with
Yes.
us.
I speak Elven. I smack him, and I step forward.
All of you speak Elven. And
I still smack him, and I step forward.
I'm gonna grapple in that.
And Naren says to you, it's like, seems that one of you got very, very close to this beast. You might want to stay back a bit. Your appearance might frighten some of the villagers.
I smack Icar again.
The first time I was willing to let it go because you're a little inebriated, Flickie, or whatever's going on. Second time doesn't stand. Icar's gonna smack you
him
back.
again. We start slapping each other.
Okay, Dillon, I'm pulling a DM intervention on if you start making Flickie all slap fighty. I'm just gonna say
I
it
just
doesn't
wanted to
happen.
slap Icar.
I know, but then you kept
All right.
slapping him.
Well, that was the point. Never mind. It's cool. It doesn't matter. I just kind of wanted to have a slap fight with my boy.
It can happen
'Cause
later.
we're
Not
both pussies.
It can happen later, not when it's in the middle of a scene.
Okay, fair enough. I'll give you that. Still gonna smack the shit out
The
of him.
speaker, please, before my hands get tired. I can only slap him so many times.
All right. Well, this way. She's still in the bones. Let's go. And he leads you back into that large, long house built around the whale skeleton. And sitting in her chair, still wrapped in furs with her 4 attendants around her, is Speaker Athana, who looks up as she sees and hears all of you come in. Already I can tell that The sickness is... it's weaker than it has been for several weeks. I imagine that most of us will be able to overcome it as it runs its natural course. Oh my... You... child, step forward, and she gestures at Flickie.
God damn it. Okay, I step forward.
Give me your hand.
Okay. I give her my hand.
And then she cast Remove Disease on you, and your skin's fine now, too.
Aha!
Okay, I'd just like to imagine up until that point, every time
Everyone
Dillon took
go
a step,
talk to
it
the
went
old bitch.
like Squidward.
What are you, the guy from fucking Rock Bottom?
No, it's fucking how Squidward sounds when he walks around.
Either way,
Thank you.
she grabs my hand. I feel myself lifted of all disease, and I go, "Holy shit!" And I yell at everyone to get over here and talk to her.
And your constitution goes back up to where it's supposed to be.
Hey.
That it doesn't
Thank
give you
you.
back those hit points though. You're still gonna have to sleep for them.
Nah, it's cool. I still gotta sleep. But we killed an aboleth, baby. I win.
Thank you for healing him. 140 years old, no manners, but
I may be old, but good goddamn, do I
appreciate it.
help?
He's still young by elven standards. So
Yeah, I'm a teenager, practically.
at some point he'll grow out of it.
Once I learn the spell that lets me shift reality, I kind of think that's where it goes.
I'll probably keep that back.
Interesting.
No, I didn't say. Oh, I did say that out loud. Oh, jeez.
But now that you have done this service for us, I believe that there was something we needed to discuss about assisting you.
Yes, we believed you could send. Never mind. I'll let Icar take this one.
Thank you, Flickie. Yes, we've slain the fell creature, Menethegro, and we've thwarted its efforts to use the drowned eye to continue to plague not only your village but the whole area of these seas. And all we ask is that in our time to come, when we seek to free our town from another fell source of evil, that you will be able to assist us.
We will do what we can. There are numerous villages that are fully lived in by the full-blooded elves of our people. It is villages like this one where our half-elvens, children such as myself, are able to live, where we cannot breathe water as they do, but there is a network of villages here off the coast, and we shall make sure that network is of use to you.
Menethegro is dead, right? Like we killed him.
You were pretty thorough
Okay,
with it.
cool. Just making sure.
we
I'm
did
sorry.
take all
Continue.
3 of his eyes.
You did
I
take
just
a-
wanted to. We're like, ah! No, but continue. Sorry, I'm so very sorry. Continue.
And with that, I believe that the warden would also like to give you a little bit of an extra thanks, especially for what you've done for him personally.
You mean tying him up? Yes. We'll take a reward for that.
I did
Exactly.
I did ask you to do it, and it was the right thing to do. I struggled against those bonds for quite a while before, and he kind of sort of like glares at Ava for a second. She managed to put me out for a little bit.
Give me back my fucking vest, you piece of shit.
And Ava's kind of holding a chair leg and just isn't saying anything.
She's like, go try it again, motherfucker.
Icar's gonna look over at Sugtok, sort of with the notion of, if you want to give the vest back, I'm gonna leave it up to you. You're the one who's wearing it, but it is their property.
First of all, I want to look over at Ava and just give a nice, and then I'm gonna take off the vest and say, sure, we appreciate it. If you find any more like this, it was very useful. If you could send some our way, it'd be wonderful.
I'm not so sure what we can do, but what I am sure of is this, and he pulls out a small case and he hands it to you.
He kills all of you.
This is the greatest treasure of our village, and I believe all of you deserve it for this.
Holy shit!
Tib'resh,
Who's he handing it to?
you wanna grab that case real quick?
Thank you. Can I see what it is?
Yeah, sure.
Can you hand it to me?
It's a belt. And
Belt.
yeah, and it's already identified. It's a belt of physical might +2 for dexterity and constitution.
I say that you
I-
should talk into Tib'resh should rock paper scissors for it.
I actually want to walk over to Icar. You don't have a belt on, do you?
I do have a belt, but it's just a belt of mighty constitution +2. So this belt would also give me the dex. Which
I want to walk back to you and say, hey, you got us. They pledged our support because of your speech. I think this would suit you well.
Yeah, I'd be happy to wear it, and it's an honor for you to give us this treasure. I know your village doesn't have much.
You saved us from an actual catastrophe. We were on the verge of death, in some cases quite literally, and I was unwillingly complicit in it. This is the best that we can do at this point. Everything else is going to be in service and in cooperation, but
That's sick. We fucking killed an aboleth, bro.
Ava, I understand that this village is your home. If you and the rest of your elves would like to stay here rather than return to the city, it would be understandable.
As a minor thing, she's the only one who came with you.
Yeah, well, what I'm saying is
Okay.
if she and the rest of her team want to stop being a team and help try to, at least for a little while, bring the village back up, we could make an arrangement where affordable foodstuffs could be brought in until you're able to get your kelp or whatever aquatic farms you have back up and running.
Well, with the aboleth gone, I don't think it'll be too difficult for us to start fishing again because, yes, I ordered everybody in the village under the beast's command to not venture out into the deep.
But if the beast is dead,
so we can resume our fishing again. We'll be able to
Hey,
restore our food
so you guys
stores.
can take care of yourselves. So we helped we saved the village.
Well, yeah, I was just saying if you need a small, if you need a loan just for foodstuffs, we can figure something out.
Ava perks up again. Me and my team are gonna stay with you guys at the very least until the whole, Barzillai Thrune thing is taken care of, because we also owe you for saving our lives from the scum, and we're gonna see that debt fully repaid. And in the meantime, we can liaise between you and the Silver Ravens and the aquatic elves out in the Arcadian Ocean.
We just got the guns is what pretty much just happened.
Believe me when I say that we're very happy to have you with us, and it was never my intention to deny you the pleasure of sticking it to Barzillai personally. So when we find the opportunity,
I'm not sure about personally, but I'm just going to help you guys do the personally thing.
If I may briefly inquire, do any of you know music that pleases the water spirit? My
I immediately started beating my dick.
Unfortunately,
it's a rhythmic entrance.
I think she only listens to hardstyle.
Well, then I do it weirder.
Was it just my Kesha cover didn't do it for her?
Nah, Kesha didn't get me there, but if I'm going then here we are.
I do not believe anybody in the village is really truly musically talented. Not those of us who are left anyway.
Damn.
I don't think I'm truly musically talented either after that performance.
You just had stage fright.
Yeah, Tib'resh immediately starts going.
We if now that our business is concluded, I mean, we could head back towards the city, but it's going to take us a few days. Would it be too much of an imposition for us to maybe rest here for at least the night, so that we can travel out in the morning fully refreshed?
Of course not. We have some unfortunate vacancies open, but we can make sure that there's room and bedding for all of you.
That would be very appreciated.
Wonderful. Warden, see to it, please. Yes, Speaker. I'll send someone to come find you in about half an hour. And he heads off to go and get your lodgings ready. And with that, I believe, as you guys are going to be settling down for the night, I believe that's going to be it for this session.
Fuck! I mean, that's tight. Yeah. I'm just so stoked. D&D is like or let me rephrase. Pathfinder is like my favorite fucking thing that we do. Like, my life is all right and I do well, but Pathfinder is my favorite goddamn thing.
There's a fucking reason I love this hobby so much. Anyway,
dude, every time it ends, I'm so sad. It's not like a. It's just kind of one of those deals where you go, fuck.
God, I want to do it for like 3 more hours. Can we?
Exactly. I was like, I'm still here, baby.
Okay, but we've been doing it for 4 hours.
Roger, I don't need your sass.
Yeah,
right
we
now.
killed an applet. We dispelled a madness spell. We got some dope ass gear. We saved a fucking village.
Yeah.
Oh, we did the deal. Don't get me wrong. I'm just bummed. I wish this was something I could do 24 hours a day. Like, if I were allowed to be somebody else, I would do it.
Summoned a huge ladle.
All right. Anyway, so your experience for tonight.
Oh, yeah, shit.
For freeing Naren from mind control by killing the source of it.
Excuse me.
For defeating the Draugr. For defeating Menethegero. And for destroying the Anchor Rune and solidifying the alliance with Acisazi. You guys get 4,200 experience points.
Oh, yeah.
500.
950.
You said 4,200?
Yes.
So that puts us at 5,950? 50,950?
No, it should be 51,850.
51,850?
We're
That's
at
Roger.
we're
I'm
at
sorry.
40, we're at 47,650. And we're adding 4,200.
47,650. And 42.
I have 46,750.
Yeah, it's 46,750.
Okay.
Oh.
Yeah, we're 500
46.
short of
750.
Next
We're
level.
adding 4,200. So
All right, so what is our goddamn number?
Yeah, 50,950, right?
Correct.
50,950.
My math is good.
Wait, hold on. Oh, yes.
My math is bad.
Wait, you guys really are only 50 experience points short?
Yeah, I know, dude. I'm so
Okay,
on.
okay,
Right
you-
now.
okay.
Can we get 50 bonus
Okay,
XP
you know
for
what?
that
You know what?
dope-ass ladle?
Okay, you know what? Fuck it. 50 experience points. You guys hit level 8.
Hey,
So we're at
51K.
51,000 and we're at level 8, so we can plan to level up before next session.
And also because
And get the
because
night's sleep.
you guys have
before
finally reached
tomorrow.
the experience point level where everything's going to be in like multiples of 100, so that 50 was just going to be hanging on there forever. So this is just a good excuse to get rid of it.
It feels like a bad zit.
Yeah,
Pretty much
yeah.
what's going on. But yeah,
This
all
was
right.
the boss
level
fight,
8 as a
you hit
wizard.
level 8.
Luke, I have to talk to you before we do the next session, but yeah, let's make it happen, Captain.
Yes. Speaking of next session, is it still up in the air about whether next week's going to work for people?
Okay, so real quick,
I need
I
to
right
talk
here,
to-
I can do next week, but I know that we have like 4 weeks afterwards, but I can do next week.
I mean, next week is really going to depend on how bad things are in the morning. You know, I got off pretty lucky today, and that's saying going in at 6 a.m. and leaving the office at 4.
Jesus
So-
Christ.
Well, you know, it's Christmas.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, you work mail
ordering
style.
shit.
That's right.
Okay. Level 9 is at 75,000 for everybody who's keeping
Jesus.
track.
So it's going to be a
fucking
while,
Christ.
but that's huge. Level 8 is big, too. Isn't this where your skill starts hop, skip, jumping, Tib'resh?
I get access to a couple more things. I get an additional key point
I get another skill, which is going to be the key metabolism. So now I sleep for 2 hours.
By the way,
But I
I'm
only
loving
need
you
2
guys,
hours
but
of
I'm
rest.
leaving.
All right. See you next time. I'll be in touch in chat.